Hello there. How's it going, guys? Welcome. Welcome back to the Shrine of Force Feedback. Here it is, the ultimate Force Feedback Shrine. There is no better, there is no bigger, there is no stronger. That is all. Hello, Esteban. Hello, Donut. Who dat, why der? You in the tipple? You been in the local ye oldie tavern? Yanku. James. Hello. How's it going, guys? I put the mood lighting on, especially for those of you watching. Totally blue because not because any other colour causes the camera to flicker. We've gone for blue out of choice and free will. I'm creating a server. I've not played AMS2 for ages. Now, unfortunately, despite AMS2 being the best sim of 2019, it does have this slight problem of causing me chronic motion sickness. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Voodoo 2. Voodoo 2 is what I use. There are no camera settings still, Carl. It's built into it's baked into the game. How many camera angles do I need? All of them. All of them. Right, let's create a server. You need to get on it, Robert Sandler. Right. Let's get a server going here. You meant the one you have 20... What? I'm confused. I don't know what's going on here. Let's create a server. Create new. Crate new. Not an old crate. Yeah, maybe... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going to be better or worse for it. VR is so mental that it doesn't really make any difference either way. Right. I have not hosted a session for ages. Server name. Gamer Muscle. Do we need to That's not how you write. Check this out. NDI in your face. There we go. Password is T. Thoughts on the GT3? Thoughts of the GT3 Premium Kits, ACO? Eh? What's the GT3 Premium Kit? I don't even know what that is, man. Craig Salter. What's the GT3 Premium Kit? What on earth is that? What are you on about? You're using words I don't understand. Mind you, I don't understand the word dog, so. Yeah. Well, you can go to, you can always just go to 3 monitors that take up the whole room. That's as close as you're going to get to VR in 2D. Oh, you don't know what graphics card to have to run a setup as mine? Voodoo 2. You need SLI though. Voodoo 2. 12. You need two 12 megabyte Voodoo 2s. 3DFX, man. That's where it's at. Can't beat 3DFX. Oh man. I just I'm in Half-Life 1, Quake 2. Oh, amazing. So you probably want a proper answer. I don't give proper answers. What game? Okay, first of all, before I give you the proper answer, what game do you plan to play? Waiting for Billy. Billy's always there.
Hello.
There's a bit of echo on that. What game are you going to play? Roblox. Oh my god, I forgot how to do this. All of them. You mainly play Why would you do that to yourself? iRacing. Oh, hello, it's Izzy.
Hello, Izzy.
Saint Izzy of Halal Butchers. I do. I don't have any halal butchers. Oh, I do. I do have one round the corner. What have you put on here? What have you put on my website now? How's my rating? Like 3,000. Oh, you wanted a graphic. Hang on, that guy wanted graphics card answers. Let's give him a graphics card answer. So, what am I using? I'm using the Aorus Master. Is that Gigabit or is that Asus? I think it's Gigabit. Is Gigabit that do the Aorus? I don't know. Hang on. Does it say on the graphics card through the window? I can't see. I think it's Gigabit, isn't it? Whoa. Hello. I use the Aorus Master. It's got 3 HDMI ports on it, which means you can do G-Sync with 3 monitors. But you can only do G-Sync at 768, 1200 by 7680. Let's put the same class. Hang on, what's going on here? Same class. Identical. Maximum human. Hang on, why is this all changed? New regs for Le Mans moving to GT3s from 2024, but want them to be fitted with premium kit to make them different from standard GT3s. Yeah, so what I would say is, even with my graphics card set up really good with these screens and everything, sometimes one of the screens blinks occasionally. Although it's not all it's weird. It's if you start your computer up, turn the screens, all of them off and all of them back on, it's fine. There is some weird quirky stuff. I think it's to do with like just G-Sync and the HDMI, and setting it up was a bit of a pain in the arse as well, trying to, because you have to force the triple view to see the 3 screens at a certain resolution, which isn't a native resolution for what the G-Sync wants. So you have to select one thing without G-Sync on, then you can go through the settings to change it to get it to work. Otherwise, it doesn't work. It's a bit of a pain in the arse. No, you can't physically run in 4K with 3 screens. Well, you can, but not with G-Sync, and not through the 3 HDMI ports. So and to be honest, you're not going to get a really good frame rate with 3 4K screens. You'll in AC you might get 60 FPS, the original AC. So running them at 2560 by 1440 each allows you to get 120 to 140 FPS, but use G-Sync, so then you run it at about 116 FPS. Yeah, 1440 by 2560 is 2K, yeah. And then at the distance, you're not going to put 3 screens. To be honest, to be real, I wouldn't get 3 of. I mean, I would if I was a LAN center or I'm a company promoting something, but as a home user, I would just get one of these screens. Just get one of them. And if you want to be properly immersed, get a VR headset. Like if you want triple screen, if you're really dedicated on triple screen, I would just get 3 37-inch gaming monitors. Like, this is great, but the fact that the HDMI does cause some issues, and they're so big. So, like, it's really not practical. It's like, yeah, okay, if you're going all in and you cost not a thing, it works, it's fine, but it's mental. Thanks, Kyle, for following. Is the chat going to tell me that you followed? It did. Thank you. Kyle the Barber, thank you very much for following there. So, you know, it does work, but it's like someone going, oh, should I get a Pimax VR headset? And it's like, well, you could do. They do have good field of view, but the lens is a bit weird. The build quality is a bit weird. But that, for some people, it's absolutely the best VR headset for them for driving sims. You know, with these screens, they're awesome. But for me, Because I can put them further away.
3, 2, 1, go!
That is so loud.
Stop your babbling and play the bloody game.
That is so loud. Thank you. Gee, I'm going to go deaf. I need to... How do I turn that down? See if this works. Thanks for that, Izzy. Right. So, set up a tow set. Now, I've got to be slow because there's only 3 people playing this game. IPS 95, 550. Yeah, so the... Oh, dear. We have the old triple screen conversation. I was thinking about 32-inch triples. Doesn't really matter with triples if it's flat or curved. So the curve is not big enough on any of the curved screens that are currently on the market for the curve to be significant to give you more view. And when you're doing triple screen, you have one in the middle and then you have 2 side ones like this, right? And the angle of those side ones are what give you that peripheral. So if you do oval racing, that angle is what allows you to see if there's a car next to this nice side to your car. The thing is, even on an ultra wide, and if you play in VR and when you drive a real car, you don't necessarily need to be able to see the car right next to you. You've got mirrors, and when you look to the right, like you're going into a corner on track racing, you can see in the mirror that there's a car next to you, and you kind of learn to use that rather than having to be able to see that there's a car next to you, if that makes sense. There's no gameplay in this. Stop being a peasant. This is good. Screens are good for live streaming and content creation. This is pure menu. Why is it all these settings have changed from last time we played? Start time, number of laps. Let's make it 7 because 7's a good number. Custom date. I want to be summer. Let's do current date because it is summer. Literally all these. Hang on. Is this multiplayer? Am I creating a multiplayer online custom event? I am. So T, Game of Muscle. Might go for a Porsche or something. Triple IMAX. Yanuka. Yeah, well, I mean, feel free to drop message in our Discord and ask questions there. You got a 3080 Ti, and I still don't want to limit my FPS, even if it gets super hot. Yeah, well, you limit the FPS with G-Sync, but that's the only time you really bother limiting FPS. So that you then get a perfectly crystal clear image. Well, let's do that, and let's do. Should we do a Donington? Because I never raced that track. Izzy, drop message in the Discord and you'll have a nice facetious reply. Exactly, from Izzy specifically. Okay, let's do a Donington because I know. Do you guys know this track? Right, let's see how this. And we probably have to set our pedals up and everything, so to see how this goes. Right. What is this? This has changed all the settings. Fuel. Why is that on 5 times? Why is that? Why have all the defaults gone mental? I accidentally played 2 Game of streams at once, and the result was terrifying. There we go. I hope it remembers all these settings. That's all right. What? Right, I think that's session settings. Here we go. Off. Oh my god. Where's the racing? I know. I don't know. This is like a real racing. You don't actually do any racing. You just fiddle with things and then spend money. Don't cross the streams. Hello, William Sim Racer. There you go. A nice reminder that this is powered by the Voodoo 2. Best graphics card ever made. Fact. By the way, is Billy Strange still here? If he is, guys, go and subscribe to Billy Strange. If he's not here, don't unsubscribe. Did you at least delete your car setups? No, because I didn't have any I didn't make any car setups. I didn't have any car setups to delete. Live track, default progressing, heavy. Let's go for heavy rubber. Who doesn't like some heavy rubber? I'm all about the heavy rubber myself. Did I buy donuts with your donation? I think I probably did. I have had donuts since that donation, so technically yes. Right. Let's make this 25 so we can get set up. Qualify. There we go. And where's the race is on 7 laps. Well, let's just go. Let's see if this works. If it does, it does. If it doesn't, then it'll be a typical Game of Muscle stream. So it's all good. Search for Game of Muscle. Password is T. I think I need to set my pedals up still. Oh, if I alt tab, I think it breaks the game. We'll see. Well, we'll just hope it works. Should work. Can we get all 3 AMS2 players in this server? Who's joining? Nobody. Because nobody has AMS2. Why don't they have it? Because they're either playing iRacing or ACC. That's Sim Racing. Or Gran Turismo 7. Oh, William Sim Race is playing. Well, is it? I know it's difficult to understand, and you are right. But this is a warm up, and I haven't played this for ages, so I wanted to warm up, get the DD girl warmed up. You know, she needs. You can't just go straight in. Reinstalling. Oh, I've managed to increase the number of AMS2 players by a factor of 2 already. Well, we can start the race. Me and William Sim Racer. Oh, I forgot to run Sim Hub. Oh well. Is it worth it? You can get it like really cheap. I think it's worth it. They keep doing stuff to it. Assetto Drift, hello. Right, let's just go here. People can join this server if they want to. Oh no, that's on. Maybe it'll work when we go into the track. See how this works. I haven't messed around with this for a while, so this could be a bit of a disaster. By the way, if you've got a Fitbit, if you put a plastic screen protector on it, then you can put it on battery saving mode, and rather than having to touch the screen to get the screen to turn on, because you know when you turn it like that it turns it on, but if you put it in battery saver it doesn't, you can do this with your wrist. And that will activate the screen. It's awesome. Pro tip: so you just do that, and then you do that, and then you get permanent RSI from activating your watch 300 times a day. I'm full of well good tips. I am. Right, we have steering, we have pedals, we have git, we have stall. See how this drives. Whoa. Okay, we've got some stutter going on. This is the new Project Cars 2, yeah. Our grid penalty for speeding. Forgot about that. Hang on a minute, we have the force feedback on way too high. Hello? Why's my brake not working? Okay, we don't have a brake. That happened with iRacing. controls. Hello. Why? We have a brake pedal here. Why do we not have a brake pedal? Oh, right, there we go. We do now. What else do I need to do? Simob's working. Okay, we should be good. I put the Hotas Warthog on the sim rig, and somehow that fixed it. No, I don't know why. I think because the Hotas Warthog throttle has a leak or whatever. You know, like it's not earth. Well, it is earthed. I think it's broken basically, but somehow that fixes it. Well, it's always on the rig, but I tried grounding the rig myself with a cable to a radiator, and that didn't do it. So I have no real idea why why that worked. Here we go. Look at these cold tyres, and look how the car just doesn't actually kill you despite the tyres being cold. Can you imagine that? See, that seems I played iRacing. I know from iRacing that cars are supposed to just slide off the track. We got some people joining. Outlaps are deadly. Hang on, are we doing the short track? I think we're doing the short track. Okay. Oh, who plays ACC? Dom. Dom's yeah, Dom only plays games. Did you say ACC? No talk of that. No talk of that here, thank you. This is the Church of Force feedback. T is the password for the server. Twitch is still there. Twitch is still there. It's always it might be capital letters though. I can't remember. Yeah, because dyslexics can't see non-capital letters. Oh, man, it's like this chicane is just a fraction tighter than you want it to be. Whoever designed that chicane was like, I know, let's make it half a metre tighter. Absolute chicane troll. You'd like to stream snipe? Yeah, it's useful because I'm such a fast driver. You can learn so much from my gear. You know what I mean? Is Billy really that strange? That's the question I'd like to propose. I don't think he is that strange. Billy not strange. Well, I'm in first place, guys. How's that? How's that for sad? We've only got slow people in the server. Every time I go through the lap, I miss that corner. I'm trying not to do that. The day the whale went silent. Oh. Those bollards. Beautiful bollards. What a load of bollards. Notice how in this game, this car's nice and easy to drive. In iRacing, this car is insane. Like, what on earth? Like iRacing, guys. I don't know how people. How can they sit down with a straight face and be like, yeah, this is a realistic simulator? It's like, okay, yeah, until you get to the limit. It's great under the limit. Really, really good. Nice suspension, nice tyre grip. But as soon as you get to the limit, we're now not playing a simulator, which is a problem because when you're racing, that is where you're driving. The problem is there's no data really for what tyres are like on and over the limit generally. Like they do have like camera systems that they can put under cars and they can see, you know, there's a whole bunch of stuff that they can do, but it's very, very limited. So it's not like the developer can go, well, this is what the team has. This is the actual data precisely. I think even when they have got the data for the sliding, it's not like necessarily complete. I mean, no data is complete, but you know what I mean. AC that one, you know. I mean, this is the Church of Force feedback. Marty, hello. You only play with a gay face, never straight faced. A happy gay face. I play iRacing with a salty face. Have you ever tried? I did try the new Radical in iRacing. It's terrible. It's absolutely awful. I was really looking forward to driving it and making a video about it because I'm a big fan of Radicals. It's awful. It literally completely fails to capture the essence of what makes Radicals amazing. In fairness, I think in real life the was it SR10 is worse than the SR3 from a sort of controllable slip angle perspective. It's got less controllable slip, the real car, but it's not really about that. It's just the balance of it is horrible. So it's terrible. We're not playing with a joystick. What's the title of this? This stream should be called Automobilista 2. There's no joystick was yesterday, this morning. Oh, unsportsmanlike conduct. Tiny snippet cut of the track. Sorry, mate. That's unsportsman conduct. Well, Arsh. Well, there's 7 people now. It's filling up as AMS2 players realise there's someone playing the game. We did the joystick yesterday. I was playing with my shaft yesterday. Hello, Thomas. Are the monitors out? Do I need to focus them a bit more? Pretty sure they are. I'll go and focus them. See, people are loading. How am I liking the new update? It seems alright. I don't know. I don't know yet. Ow! My wheel needs to be lower because I'm getting shoulder pain. There you go, Thomas. I should make my wheel lower really whilst we're here. It's the right Allen key. No. My favourite game, find the right Allen key. I got my new mouse today. I thought I'd share that with you guys. Oh, thanks for following. Who was that? Javiki. Ah, there you go. Thanks, Thomas, with his laser vision. Thomas and his laser eyes. Thomas has superior German vision. Did you guys watch that Tom Scott video about the that gravity water fountain in Germany? Oh, it looks so nice, like the grass and stuff in that video. Forget Tom Scott, but the grass and the hills and the lake just look well nice. But forget Tom Scott. I'm pretty small. Christopher Allwood, hello. All the wood. Right, let's hope I haven't cable tied this too much, because nothing's taut. Right, I need to make my wheel a bit lower because my shoulders are hurting. There's a Dr. Sim Racer, Trauma Team Sim Racing, did a video about shoulder pain, which is really good, or just comfort. It's a good thing to do, actually. I think it's really nice. Thanks for following. When doctors just put stuff out like that are into a hobby. Pretty good. Come on. You don't want to go down. I don't really want to be doing this with more. You don't really want to be doing that. So all of a sudden it's going to drop down. You know how it is. It's got a bit stuck. Oh, thanks for following, Sudakira JPM. Thanks for following. I don't want it to suddenly drop. Trying to learn my wheel stand. No, it's what the right hand side. Don't want to go down. Oh, there's another bolt. Well, that would explain it. That's why it's not moving. Jesus Christ, there's a hidden bolt at the top. Whoops. That would certainly explain why it wasn't moving. Apparently, if you leave bolts in, your rear wheel don't move. Can you believe that? SMR hammer. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's try that. No, we're waiting for Seb to fill up. Is he? You've got no patience, man. Motorsport and sim racing is not about drive. Why has the music stopped? Hello? Well, apparently the audio's gone mental as well. real motorsport and sim racing is about fiddling around with stuff and achieving nothing. Everyone knows this. Yeah, there's some like weird audio bug on my Go XLR, but it's based off what my PC's doing, which doesn't make any sense. I think it's the USB voltage issue. Well, I'm in fifth place, so we're doing fine. He's getting closer to the camera. It's all right because it's such a shallow depth of field. At least I'm out of focus. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Boy, I'm glad sim racing equipment is so heavy. So awkward. This Allen key is like in the hardest place to reach as well. Oh. The wheel's at the wrong angle, but that's alright. Just need to tighten the top ones, loosen the bottom ones. We can angle the wheel. Whoop! Okay. Am I in the cinema? I'm in a local IMAX. Bloody hell. Well heavy. I don't think we've adjusted it much. All that and what for? Probably a life lesson in there. Still too high. Like I think it's supposed to be. I don't know. Well, it's alright, we can drive. Yeah, unfortunately, I think if they release this for console, I think it would really help, be good. It's become cinema. We've got, look at this NDI though. Pure NDI capture, but it's not the smoothest, but NDI is pretty good. You should go on with Optimi setup. Top of the wheel at eyebrow level. Yeah, but you do that, you have to have you then have to have the your pedals higher. So my pedals are quite low on this because of this seating position. So in my other rig, the F1 rig, the wheel is like a Formula rig, so the wheel is, when you do that, your wrist is on the wheel, and it's like basically what you're saying, I think. But this is like a weird compromise, because I also have to have this working with my force feedback joystick and everything else, so it's all a compromise. Is that mic as well? Is that Sim Racing 604 mic? Well, the reason the cockpit looks huge is because I zoom the camera in, because the camera is that one behind me, and by having it far away, it crops it so that most of this view is screen rather than room. So, and my rig is quite far from the screens because I get motion sickness, and by having the screens further away, my eyes, it just makes it better for my motion sickness and stuff. So it's all a compromise. It looks quite good when I'm sat here. It looks pretty much 1-to-1, but when you record it, it's not going to look exactly right, which ironically makes it look bigger. But actually, I mean, not too. I mean, if you're sat in a race car, a real car, you sit really low in it, and the car actually feels pretty big around you, to be honest, because of how you sat. Like compared to a road car, It is Mike. Hello. How's it going, man? We'll do some AC. Don't worry. Not tonight though. We haven't played this for ages, so I wanted to jump in. Guys, go and check out Sim Racing 604. You can make all your beer adjustments. Exactly. It's a good way of doing it. My wheel feels like it's higher. I've managed to make it worse. Oh well. T is the password. I need to. It's because I've tilted it out. I need to tilt it down a bit more. You thought we were done? We ain't done. It's alright. We've got like 5 minutes till 2 minutes. Just need to tilt it. No lifting. Someone needs to invent. Well, there are some expensive T-slot solutions, but someone needs to invent. Some faster to adjust, smooth to lock into position wheel. But I bet they'll have its own problems. All these things. You're like, oh, that's a solution, and then it adds in another problem.
3, 2,
solution.
1, go.
Thank you, Dom. If you, Dom, you do realise if you, I know you were sending me a poo there. Appreciate that. That's the wrong way, mate. It's a left track. If you use the donation link under the stream, you can donate the sound alerts that we'd have on Twitch if you do set amounts too. But it for some reason we've had to set it above 230. It seems to be the minimum donation amount, which kind of ruins everything. I wanted it to be so people could donate like 30p to play a sound effect. YouTube don't get that. Like it should be that you put £10-20 on a YouTube account, and then you can do micro donations between all the channels. It's like, what is wrong with YouTube? Like, they're raiding. So, like, YouTube could absolutely wrap up live streaming so easily with stuff that's not even expensive to implement. It's not worth over £1. I mean, I'm pretty happy to get 99p is pretty good. That's like a 1980s cup of tea in a cafe. But well, yeah, well, not even like a bicycle quick release, but yeah, somewhat like that. Yeah, you can't even get anything from the pound shop, can you? 99p. What can you can't get a 99p flake? That's a lie. You could probably get some sweets. What's the best thing you could get for 99p? Absolute best thing. You could probably buy. I mean, even gold blend tea bags are like £2.30. But you do get a lot. That's a lot of tea bags. Milk's pretty good, I guess. That's like 50p. You can buy a 1 litre UHT milk for 50p. 99. What is the absolute best thing you can buy for 99p? The best possible purchase. What would bring you the most joy for 99p? Have you know, like cans of Coke and stuff cost
Well, everybody.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for the well, everybody.
Hello, James. 777,777.
Oh no, it's Thomas.
777,777. 777,777.
This is why I stopped streaming on YouTube.
777,777. 777,777.
Oh dear. Thought I'd escaped it, guys.
777,777. 777,777.
Comma 7.
777,777.
Deck of cards are going to be more than that.
777,777.
It's Epic Sim Racing. They're 55 inches.
777,777. 777,777.
7. She likes the question.
777,777.
Enjoy.
777,777.
It gets hot.
777,777.
hot European women, Eastern European women, yeah. But for me, it's nice and cool.
777,777. 777,777.
We're in 6th place here.
777,777.
I need a button that I can push that stops the
777,777.
donation talking.
777,777. 777,777.
She's just not going to stop, is she?
777,777.
She's not going to stop.
777,777.
I'll turn her down a bit.
777,777.
She's got quite a nice relaxing voice though.
777,777.
Oh yeah, I've got my mouse by the way. New SteelSeries mouse.
777,777.
It looks rubbish. I mean, it looks quite nice in person.
Bye.
Thank you for that. Let me turn it down for you guys. It can be loud for me, but not to be too loud for you guys. Look at this. It's like the future here. So a wireless. It's got a lithium battery in it. SteelSeries gaming mouse. These SteelSeries mouse, like the Rival 300, but the light wireless one, is plugged in because it's charging. Amazing. It's so light. It's crazy. I like light mice. This is the non-light one, which takes normal batteries, and it's actually quite heavy, so it does make quite a difference. Press continue. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Right, well, iRace Simple is in first, Paul Cox second, Send C2 Bar is third. Here we go. Edit the setup. First race for a while here. Do we have fuel? This car's got a somewhat limited setup, which is quite nice. Oh, we're going to get people aero boying, aren't we? We need 7 laps of fuel, guys. Porsches do eat a lot of fuel. Here we go. Cheap and good. Yeah, this mouse was like £60, but I'm going to put it as a business cost. So I guess that's tax free. And is that nice spot of Donny? Hey, Donna Kebab. It's Thomas Harrison Lord. Guys, Thomas Harrison, I met him at the Overtake. At the Rennsport event. He works for Traction, GG, and does other stuff. Good guy. With the best name ever, Thomas Harrison Lord. So good. It's like I think of like a Lord of the Manor. Although, from talking to you in real life, I was getting Louis Theroux vibes. I think you've missed your calling. Forget sim racing, man. Sim racing is terrible. Sim racing is a waste of time. Just make Louis Theroux style documentaries. Way better. Here we go. P1's jumped the start. Woo! Here we go. We're off. 6 laps of one of the best tracks in the UK. Locking my wheels there. Oh. Well, slippy. Yeah, SteelSeries. I've had so my favourite mouse used to be like the Microsoft IntelliMouse because I'm old, and SteelSeries mice are the closest feeling to that. Oh! Let's go opposite lock. This track is in East Midlands, down in the Midlands. Next to East Midlands Airport. Fantastic track. No, I don't think they do. They don't have custom liveries. Netcode seems to be working pretty well. Really don't know how much grip you get. Woo. This is so much better than iRacing, guys. Like the tyre grip at the limit. I mean, I don't know about on the throttle, and I don't know under the limit, but the way the tyres behave in this, when you start sliding, just from overdriving a bit.
Well, everybody.
Ah, thank you.
Thomas liegt up and down GM's bald head, slowly and sensually. GM giggled with glee. Tell me your name again, he whispered. I'm Thomas Harrison, Lord. Are you my lord, Tom? James replied. Thomas took off his belt.
Oh,
James,
no.
I'll be whatever you want.
Thank you, Game of Muscle, Thomas Harrison Lord fanfic. Oh dear. Oh. Getting stuck in slides, I need to be careful. I have driven it in VR, not recently though. AMS2 is one of the better sims in VR. I mean, the original AC. I've not slowed down enough. Let's go for a little. Oh, look at those nice daisies rejoining. The original AC is probably the best overall, just because of everything. Force you back, content, physics. Oh my god! My tyre's worn out from 2 laps. Well, that went well, but this runs great in VR. I think I need to tweak my force feedback there. I didn't know what happened there. Rear brakes apparently cold. Hello, Ash. Might need to reduce the brake pressure as well. There goes the grid. How dare they? I host this session. I moved all this down into the basement a while back. Oh, why has the track got slippier? Is that just my tyres? I forgot accelerated tyre wear on still. Got to catch up with the rest of the field here. We've only got 3 laps. We definitely got to do another race here. You started over driving. You're up. What do you mean, Ivan? What do you mean by that? Grow some weed plants. Weed plants don't like heat. They need. They just need the light. It doesn't actually get that hot, so a lot of people think big screens will mean a lot of heat, but OLEDs, each one of these OLEDs is about 400 watts when on like brightness, when it's really bright, because OLEDs use more and less power depending on how bright they are, whereas an LED is the same amount of power all the time because the LED lights are, well, it depends. If it's like a...
Well, everybody.
It depends.
I have one question though, James.
Oh.
Thomas said. What is it? Is Rennsport an NFT scam? He inquired. NF ads aren't inherently bad, they can be useful. Especially for trading cartoon images of monkeys, Thomas Harrison Lord. But don't screenshot mine.
What? Hello everybody! Yeah, I don't know. Everything's an NFT scam. Do you know what? I was watching a documentary. So I'm missing messages, guys. Sorry, I'm having to concentrate to drive. Martin, what did he say? It's a pressure thing. That would make sense. Oh, Jesus Christ. The whole tyre pressure. The old tyre pressure thing. yeah, I was watching an art documentary, and it occurred to me that, you know, like the art market, obviously it's used as a way to launder money, and people buying these, you know, paintings for like millions and millions of pounds. Forget NFTs. And I was like, well, actually, basically, art was already NFTs. In that sense, like, in the bad sense of the NFTs, you know, 'cause the NFT thing is just like another Bitcoin, it's another fictional thing that value can be associated with, that takes the value out of a specific currency. So it's not really, none of it's really new or anything. These need more lift off overstep. Maybe, but I haven't. It's not bad enough that it's ruining the driving for me. Like it is there. Maybe we just need to open the diff a bit. BMW, hello. We're all right. Thanks for just racing at Dono here. I kind of want to move the brake bars further back, but I'm worried I'm going to just lose the rear of the car. Do you guys know what the optimal tyre pressures are for this vehicle? Because at the moment we're on 1.89 bar. I don't even know what a bar is compared to PSI. Right, that was all because I spun it like a noob. But everything seemed to work though. That was nice. Car seemed reasonable. 2 bar is 30p. Okay, well what are the optimal pressures for this? Have a look at the results there. Good job, guys. I race simple in first place.
Thomas Harrison-Lord screenshot GM's NFS. James couldn't believe his beloved would betray him like that. Screenshots of NFS are a theft. I am calling the police today at once. Thomas smirked. Ha-ah. 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 Williams. Bloody.
Williams. Well, thanks for that, fanfic. 1 bar is 100,000 pascals. NFETs. Well done, iRace Input. Guys, can we try not to drive into each other at the end of the race? Because the wheel goes crazy. I don't really want broken wrists. Sensi 2 bar second. Danio third. Well done. Mark, is that Mark Pogninson? Mark P. They updated the force feedback like 5 or 6 months ago, so the in-game force feedback's not that bad. Steel, is that Steel 27? There's no ideal pressure, so maybe it wasn't pressure. So what? Maybe I was just being a noob. We just went over the rears whilst turning, and it wasn't, and I didn't have anything left to control the car with. We should do another one of them. I need to work out this car. Let's do it with a different car though. Let's do a Dono again. We'll get to grips with it. Maybe we could try like one of these slower. These are quite, well, they're faster than it. They're basically like fake radicals. 311 horsepower versus 400, but these are like half the weight. I think a radical's like an SR3 is like 800 kilograms, 750 kilogram. So how heavy is this? Does it say the weight of it? Oh, 770 gearback. So this is literally a radical SR3. I think it looks like it's got a longer body, but it's a fraudulent radical. Hello, my goodness. Hello, Gasper. Have a great weekend.
Game Master should learn how to drive.
Was nice THX.
What? Daniel, thank you very much. Gamer Muscle should learn how to drive. Guys, the best clip ever. But every time I hear Aris's voice, it reminds me of that simulator that they're currently making called ACC. Oh no! Not welcoming the Church of Force feedback. Don't say those. Don't say those words. Last time, I've only been on Twitch for 8 months. I had to get lost in iRacing, you know, just to get good at it. So I can have an informed view on how bad iRacing is. I enjoy playing iRacing, but it is terrible. Stop saying the word. It's not welcome here. Every time those 3 letters are written.
N F T N F T on F T N F T
Not transport management.
N F T on F T N F T N F T N F T on EFF T N EFF T N F.
Right, I'm gonna do this car.
N F.
Ah, Jesus.
On F T N
MCR. The MCRs, I've seen one of these in real life. They look really nice. But I'm going to do Duratex. It sounds like a conception.
T N F T N F T N F.
I like NFTs.
Well, everybody.
Assetto Corsa Competizione, Assetto Corsa Competizione,
No!
Assetto Corsa Competizione, Assetto Corsa Competizione ACC, Assetto Corsa Competizione ACC, ACC, Assetto Corsa Competizione.
Okay, thank you. NFT. I was thinking this. Can we create a game of muscle NFT? TEA, and then we can have then I can sell it. But can someone program it so that I get a cut every time it's resold? Because that's what I need. I don't want people to just buy it and I don't get anything. If someone can program it so it's like the Game of Muscle NFT, it could be a mug. It could be a picture of a mug with the Game of Muscle logo on it, and that's the Game of Muscle NFT. Or it could be a tea bag with the Game of Muscle logo on it. And then every time it's sold, can I get like 10% or something? Well, it depends. So NFTs entirely depends on how you program it. An NFT is literally, as from my understanding, it's a link. It's an official link, as official as anything can be, to saying that you are the official owner of that address. But then outside of that, it can be, it's just a blockchain way of having a ledger for some code. like it's just a ledger on a blockchain associated to a singular thing, which is normally a link. It's not necessarily a huge amount of energy, Mauricio. It depends on do NFTs use Ethereum like blockchain? I don't know. There's probably different ways of doing it. It's all made up. It's all made up anyway.
Well, everybody.
Everyone knows Assetto Corsa Competizione is the superior simulation. You just don't know how to drive? You bald-headed tea-drinking British primate brain. I wouldn't expect you to understand the pasta code. Why would anyone race anything but GT cars?
GT cars. That sums it up. Thanks, totally real Aris there. If it's all made up, why are all my crypto holdings down at least 75%? Because some countries that may or may not be involved in certain actions that there might be some economic reasons. I'm still streaming on Twitch. Ramagid, are you going to sell NFT? No, I was just thinking of having a Game of Muscle tea bag. I just want to make sure I get some money out of this. There's no point in having NFTs if I'm not going to make money. So if I'm getting involved in this, I need to make money. If I'm going to be destroying the environment, at least I need something out of it, you know. Well, I don't know if Rennsport is... I don't know if they're going to use NFTs or if they're just going to do like a Steam store thing. I'm pretty sure they'll want to use NFTs, like in terms for getting investors. But I don't know if they need investors. Yeah, who knows what's going on. Like, at the end of the day, an NFT is no more contractually obliging, and probably less so just because of its new culturally and businesses don't understand it, than an actual contractual arrangement. So the value of NFTs from a business perspective, or the presented value, would be like, oh, it's like a well documented automatic contractual obligement where X amount of money goes to whoever when stuff's bought and sold, blah blah blah. But it's like, you can do that without NFTs. That's how the Steam Workshop works. Like, you could create an asset for Dota, and Valve would take 30-40% of every sale, and every time it's traded, you could get a certain amount of the person that created the asset. It's not a new thing, is it? Like, NFT is just a specific way of using the a blockchain technology to track it. So the point is, it could be terrible with if it's NFT or not NFT. Getting hung up on the word NFT is unproductive. I'm Sandwich. Are we already talking about Rennsport conspiracy? You're the conspiracy man. Oh dear. I've heard about you and your anti-vax stance, man. I'm disappointed. I thought you, like, with all your muscles and your power, thought you want to have lungs that function. Right, let's get this sorted out. Are there any conspiracies on Rennsport? I think the conspiracy. No one knows who owns it. Monty Scruntfiddle, I saw your Rennsport video. Do you think it will bring anything new to sim racing? I don't know until we know. Did you see that Rosberg got banned on something from Paddock? Oh yeah, yeah. You know. Right. Julian Sheen Racing? What, is he in this server? Right. Still going on about the back scam. Oh, I don't know. People just like having something to talk about. To be honest, I'm anti-vax. I'm all about the Henry Hoovers. That's where it's at. Look at this proper car. Birmingham Sandwich. Why don't you get in the server here, man? This will put some beef on your loins. Oh my god. Oh, they've calmed this car down a lot. It's a little bit bouncy. Let me via my laptop in this Italian hotel. What are you doing in Italy? I thought you'd be at like. Oh yeah, I remember you saying actually you're doing a Euro tour. Couldn't you go to Le Mans for the 24-hour race? Making love to everyone. You're learning how to wave hands around. And I've never been to Italy. Really would like to go. Oh, I'm not sure about time mod or Ramagid. I'm just saying. I haven't played this sim for ages. There's been like 3 updates. So it just seems a little bit less balanced. It could just be my camera view. Charlie Becky, does the PS4 still have a sticky diff issue? P4. I think they fixed that diff thing on all the cars, to be honest. Well, the ones I've driven, it seems to. I don't know. My mirrors are pointing at the sky. And I'm jealous. I'd like to go to it. Italy, the best food in Europe. Italy. Croatia as well. Get your penicillin shots, eh? Do you even get shots of penicillin? I thought penicillin's what's it called? What's it called? Like antibiotics. Mold. Yeah, antibiotic. That's it. It's not. It's a type of. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Well, so you could. Suppository is quite a good way to administer a lot of drugs because you've got a lot of blood vessels in your anus. I don't know if it's. Well, it's not your anus, is it? It'll be like the above your sphincter. And it doesn't have to go through your stomach. So a lot of drugs, when you take them, I'm not a doctor. Just consider me making this up because I am. But if it goes through your stomach, I believe, you know, a lot of the stuff can do damage to your stomach lining. So suppositories often, I think, negate that. And I think it's more directly into the bloodstream as well.
Erwin wrapped his arms around James tightly, looking down at him. James blushed. I'm not used to being the little spoon, but your arms, they make me feel safe. Erwin smiled. You're safe in my arms. Assetto Corsa Competizione can't get you in my arms.
Who's Gavin? Oh, Jesus, it's a drift wagon. Oh, so it what avoids the liver as well. Yeah, if the French love suppositories. I've never had a suppository myself, but I think it would be a good idea to go for it. I wouldn't be against it. I think men have this weird thing of going, oh, if you're putting something in your bottom, it's gay, and then and gay is bad as well. It's like such an insecure view. Like so sexually insecure. It's just bizarre, isn't it? It's weird. This is why men die from prostate cancer. I'm not having a doctor check that. That would be gay. Do you know what's more? Stupid. Wow, you know. It's like a seat of the pants feel. Yeah, suppository is the motion rig of drugs. Yeah, but the French love suppositories. The UK, not so much. It's probably a cultural thing. I guess if you'd had suppositories from a young age, you'd just accept it. It's like needles and injections, isn't it? A lot of people have like an irrational fear or they think that if you get a drug via needle, it's a stronger drug. There's been loads of studies on this where you could administer a drug through like a tablet, and and a person will feel like it's had less effect than if it was administered through a needle, even though it's the same thing. just because it's like, needle, serious, tablet, ibuprofen. But I've died from ibuprofen. Oh. $38 tablets. Why are you taking 38 tablets? Have you had a transplant? Yeah, guys, try not to use specific drug names in chat and things because I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube. Oh, come on. That is the harsh... King Jong-un of track marshalling here. What's the most effective way for medicine? Well, I'm not a doctor, but different medicines are metabolized ideally at different speeds, so it'll depend on the specific type of medicine and how they're metabolized. And so, you know, like if you were to smoke a certain substance, you'll feel it straight away, but it'll wear off very quickly. But if you were to eat that same substance, it could last for like 5-6 hours. So, and you know, it'll be. That's the thing. So there's lots of different reasons, and there'll be studies to suggest which one's better or worse. And then, like, you know, with elderly patients, for example, they might some elderly people struggle to swallow tablets, so you might give them a substance in a different way of giving it, so or diluted, even though it's less effective. It's better than them choking on it or having to give them the tablet every day. You know what I mean? So, totally depends. Excuse me. When you say those 3 letters, you have to repent. Oh, you got on the throttle. Why am I last? What am I doing wrong here? I'm normally pretty quick at this track. Do I just keep getting track cuts? Or maybe it's fuel. 10 minutes to go here. Right. I'm gonna... What's going on? Is it different time? It's not the radiator nonsense, is it? I think we've got some aero boying going on here, guys. Right, we don't need that much fuel. Where's the radiator? There we go. Look, I'm telling you guys. Oh, engine braking. We don't want that. It's higher. The engine braking map setting will determine how much the engine works in the deceleration of the car off throttle. Low values result in greater braking torque from the engine. So we want that. I want that higher because the engine braking is really aggressive in this car with this default setup. I think damage is turned off, so we're okay. Ramagid, that's why. I'm gonna cheat to win. Enjoy. What's stopping these sim racing games except iRacing to get their shit together? A small teams making them, not a huge budget. Not dev teams not wanting to commit to doing a game as a service that's got, you know, a sort of long. It's a different approach to creating a game if you have a proper online system, which is culturally quite a different thing. Or not culturally, but it's a different type of project. I think that's why a lot of developers don't. I have played Hell Let Loose on this, but I only play it on the middle screen if I do. I've got the desk behind me, which I use for FPSs now. I was playing some Counter-Strike Go earlier today, actually. Really good fun. I haven't played CS for ages. The short games in Counter-Strike Go are good. That's the best thing they ever did to it, because I don't want to be committed to a 90-minute game. Sorry for mixed messages, guys. I can only like see 2 messages at a time on my screen. And I'm a slow reader. Right. I cannot be last in this. Oh, that's a lot better turning. So if you have a problem, you know, when you go into the braking and you come off the throttle, the engine braking was causing the rears to. Maybe that's what happened with the Porsche as well. The aggressive engine braking was causing the rears to lock. Yeah, but I don't want to be drifting around. I'm still doing it a bit, like when you're downshifting, you're on the brake. It's like the engine's bogging down. Maybe I'm downshifting too quick. I'm still... Why am I so slow in this car? Am I trying to drive it too sensibly? Feels like my suspension could be stiffer. Yeah, the curbs are pulling the car off the road though. I have a fear of curbs. Oh, thanks for following. Right, we're half a second up there. Hey, Arnold! Oh, that's a bit better. Maybe the gearing's a bit off as well. Oh, there goes it. We're now in eco mode. Right, Denyo. He's clearly aero boying. What's going on with this setup, Mr. Denyo? Tell me what's going on here, matey. Can we have some? By the way, guys, Race Beyond Matter, give them a follow. Give Race Beyond Matter a follow. The diff. Do I need to open the diff more? Achtung! Race Beyond Matter does way too much work on his editing and his camera angles. Way too much. I was saying this to Chris, hey, at that Rennsport thing. I was like, guys, you're doing all this editing and work for sim racing. It's sim racing. It's not like a blockbuster film. It's not a, you know, you're not producing a Hollywood epic. It's sim racing that you're doing all this for. The worst hobby known to man. Do you realise this? I haven't enjoy. Imagine doing loads of fancy editing for train sim. Do you think of anything worse? Do we need more downforce? Oh, we seem like we were all right there. Exactly. No sim racing category at the Oscars. I think these people enjoy using their cameras and editing. You know, they enjoy playing with the cameras. I hate cameras. I just hate cameras. Sony menus. I love photography. I've always loved photography, filming. I can't enjoy editing. I just hate equipment. I just, it's like, ugh. I hate equipment. I like putting equipment in locations and getting a nice result. I just don't like equipment. Sam Folk. Camera menus. Right, what am I doing? Opening the rear diff, did you say? Where was this saying? It's already pretty open. We've only got 2 clutches. It was on pretty low. The higher the angle, the more open it is. So the coast ramp we could open up a bit more. No, hang on. I always get this back to front. The higher the angle, the more open it is. The lower the angle, the more closed it is, because the more it's pushing on the clutch, the disc plates. So let's open the coast more. The power diff's all right. Let's just put them both the same. You love equipment. You see, I've got a slider on the floor, motorized slider on the floor, and it's just like, every time I have to put my camera on, it's like I'd be like, right, nice imagery, some like humor, narrative, or whatever. I like that stuff. I just need a cameraman. I just can't be bothered with equipment. I hate equipment. Like, you have to store it, you have to carry it around, you have to charge the batteries, you have to change the lenses over. I've got like 5 camera lenses. They're all annoying. Bottom camera. Well, this one overexposed. It's not overexposed. That's all right, mate. It's not as simple as over and underexposed. The LED lights in here are at a certain frequency. Oh shit, we ain't got enough. We're just gonna have to go for the race here. We run out of time. The LED lights here are at a certain frequency that will start causing strobing if I run, you know how digital cameras are with the rolling frame. Well, we're going for this, guys. Or do you mean the top cam? The top camera is a an LG webcam which can't do exposure properly. So dial as big as a man's head. It's just perspective. That's just perspective. Alex Cascatoo, hello. That's a real race driver, guys. Get a ban on him. Ban these real race drivers. They're the worst people. Jesus Christ. Absolutely terrible. Are you doing Le Mans, Alex? Hang on, I'm just, before you answer and before we start the race, I'm just gonna get some water. I'll be back in a second. Okay, the water turned into coffee. Oh. Guys, don't be nice to race beyond matter. Oh, man. Ramagid, can you... Which custom force feedback are you using? I might try some other ones. I mean, this is alright, actually. This is way better than the game, the Unspeakable game. This is way better than the Unspeakable game's force feedback. But, I think we could set up a bit better. I need to twiddle with the settings, actually. Got the wheel on quite low here. Right, here we go. Lipsy Zibic in first place. Danyo in second. iRace Simple third. These guys need to share their setup. That's the rule. If you win a game of muscle race, the winner. This is like that thing where you have to buy the car. If someone offers to pay for £500 or whatever it was, £5,000, they have to sell it. If you win a game of muscle server race, you have to be prepared to give your setup. Love you, love you. Well, you know. Right, here we go. We're ready. How do you share setups? I don't know. I think we just have to do it. Oh, look who's in chat. It's Tortellini. By having the subscriber to chat thing, I think we might have fixed the sex bot problem we had. So that's good. I was setting up the stream this morning. We spent 3 hours trying to get the chat room big enough for me to read. But we were getting bot spammed constantly. But oh, you've said the word. No. Stop typing those 3 letters. The game of not welcome in the Church of Force Feedback. Oh dear, my wheels just rotated like crazy. Oh well. Not sure what's going on here. Sinking like the Titanic. AC's for people that don't like to feel the car properly. Right, here we go. Oh, hello! He's coming through. He got a good start. Guys. Oh, he's on his roof. Great net cut. What is going on? Okay, well, there's... they still need to fix that. I don't think... I think the smoothing's a little bit off there. The old double-decker race move technique there. Oh, look at that. He's on his roof. Yeah, that needs to be fixed, Reza. Cars should not be riding on each other's roofs. He's on his roof. Oh, no. It's a really advanced racing technique. Takes years to learn how to do that. Oh, he's back on his roof. It's just that maybe that guy's got a high ping. That's true. I've never driven this car in real life, and I've never actually watched this car race in real life. So you're right. That could be just normal. Why is my car so slow? Is it because I'm driving it? I'm normally really quick on this track. For some reason, I seem to be just slower. Yeah, I need a setup. Maybe I need to drive on someone's roof. Right, I'm trundling here. Ah, did I need to make the diff less open? Good overtake by this guy. Yes, he's not putting down the power out of the corners. Is it because the open diff Hello. AMS2 allows you to power through the slides a bit too much still. Well, there's a lot of messages coming through, Erwin. I'm a bit slow, so... Oh, 2 out of 5 track limit warnings. Good how it shows the opponent's pings under the car. Blames the sim. Yeah, well, this is Donington. I'm well good at Donington. Oh, he's back on his roof. Nothing to see here, guys. Totally normal. I opened the diff, or did I close it? I always get back to front. In AMS2 and Project Cars 2, you can really throttle through the corners way more than any other sim. But my tyres are overheating though, which is good. Because, I mean, if you can throttle through the corners, that might be fine. If the tyres then start to overheat so you can't do it all the time, then fair enough. Like, so you should be able to overdrive massively compared to what most sims let you, but the punishment is that you get through the tyres and you wear things out. I played this sim that shan't be named on Low Fuel Motorsports the other day. Low Fuel Motorsports is really good. Like, if you can enjoy not having force feedback for where the limit is, the sim that shan't be named is alright. Like, the physics are alright. It's just, I mean, it's a little bit bland, but it's GT3. Hello. Try to close the diff. Well, we need, after this race... Oh, he's on his roof. Ow. May have missed a break point. Oh, textbook overtake there. Well, we need to try this again, but with a decent setup. But it's like I've turned up at a budget team. I've paid $4,000 for a weekend, and my team's a cheapo team, so they haven't set the car up to be competitive. It was a good overtake, yeah. It's called the carbon fibre crunch move. Kellogg's carbon fibre crunch. Like Kellogg's Frosties, but more expensive. Every live stream is an experiment on how many places I can lose Francis. Will my rear tyres explode if I keep doing this? Yeah, I was bump drafting him through the brake zone. I was helping him. Well, is the engine noise bad on this? It's not the worst, is it? It's not the best though. Oh, hello. 2 more cars. Fortunately, everyone's killing themselves, so I'll just mosey on through. Top 10. We need a... I want to do this with a setup. I want to actually be racing for position here. I don't want to be moseying along in my uncompetitive car. Yeah, they fixed the rear diff issue like 6 or so months ago, 5 or 6 months ago. Maybe even longer than that, like 10 months ago. The issue I had with it, I don't know if it's realistic or not now or whatever, but the issue I had was that it literally, the cars all drove as if the discs were locked. It wasn't like a subtle thing. It was like completely bollocksed. But they fixed that ages ago. Hello. There was an attempt by, although there it is. Some eager Mize's giving the pace back. Honourable thing to do. Let's defend the inside line here. Oh, flat spotted my tyre. Oh, we can try them. Well, hello. Sorry. I think that was my fault there. Just Squeezed him off the road. Ace Pumpkin. So it is always the setup. Mate, I'm an amazing driver. You know, one of the best. I know you're intimidated by my sheer finesse at driving. Oh, hello. Fair enough, good move. But he couldn't hook it up. Thomas. Thomas is being thefted there. He doesn't have a setup either. 13th. Right, let's get a setup on this. We'll do this again with a setup. We're going to win this. Yeah, you know, you've got a... The more pro someone is at race driving, the more excuses they have. It's the fundamental skill of race driving. I think a lot of sim racers don't realise this. A lot of sim racers are like, oh, you're just blaming the tools. But it's like, have they never actually met real race drivers? Like professional, full-time race drivers from every series. Like, you know, all the way up to Formula 1. It's worse. It gets worse. The more pro a driver is, the more higher paid they are, the more it's the car's fault. It's like, I'm not even joking. It's literally... of course, the more talented and skilled you are, the more aware of the equipment problems you're going to be. So, makes sense really, doesn't it? It's hard for him to see track position through that. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm mostly focusing on getting a suntan with these screens, so that's what we're really here for. The racing second. Well done, Lipzig Zibic, Danio, Paul Cox. Right, we're going to do this again. We need a setup here. Lipzig Zibic, are you watching the stream? You better be. He must have done to get the password. You've got to share the setup now, mate. You've won the race. The rule is, if you win on a Game of Muscle server, you have to share the setup. I'm afraid it's like as I say, it's like that race series where if your car wins and any other driver can buy it. -1 on downforce. No, don't tell me it's all default. Don't tell me it's all default. You're going to ruin my whole complaint about it being set up. So you're going to suggest that it's just my bad driving and my being terrible at this game. I won't accept it. Right, we're doing this again. Let's make quality a bit shorter. Oh, hang on, let's have this bit at night. Let's make quality nice in the morning. That'll look nice. And let's make the race. There we go. Oh, hang on. The qualifying track. Yeah, the qualifying track was on different rubber settings to the race. That's why when we in the Porsche, that's why we did the race. It was really, really slippy compared to the qualifying. That all makes sense now. That's why we did that weird spin. It wasn't tyre pressures or anything. Miles Lamb, good evening. Can I answer a question? Yes, and I just did, and you're only allowed to ask one question.
Unlucky.
Yeah, you can ask another question. I'm feeling generous today. I know you typed it anyway. I didn't even say I was going to answer that. I caught you live this morning on a flight sim. I'm wanting to get back into them because I have no life and I hate myself. I'm a veteran of the US military. America. And was wondering What would you recommend modern fighters and what would you recommend for modern fighters? Oh, it's DCS is the only sim for that. Everyone will tell you that. Basically, Microsoft Flight Sim for civil aviation and sightseeing. Let's go heavy rubber. And DCS for combat flight sim. DCS has really, really good helicopters. The Huey, they've probably got newer helicopters now, but as I'm a big fan of helicopters, never flown a real one, never even been a passenger in a real one, but I have an intuition about physics because I'm not stupid. And the Huey in DCS is the best helicopter in any like so good. Like I think there's certain things it doesn't have. You know, when you're going forwards in a helicopter, and then the wing there's something that happens when you're going forwards really fast in a helicopter, and you get destabilized. I don't think it simulates that, but it does. Like what's that when you go down into your own wingtip vortice stuff? What's that called? I've forgotten all the terms because I've got brain damage. It does that really well. It does ground effect really well. And just the dynamics of it are fantastic. T is the password, but the server might be full. Yeah, X-Plane I think has better physics than Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 personally, in some ways. So Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 has better weather dynamics. So like if you set the weather to local weather and you like the way the wind gusts, and if a building's obscuring the wind, and those weather systems, that's done better in Microsoft Flight Sim. But in X-Plane, the actual, especially for like the Cessna, what is it that Austin Myers, who's the main programmer, he flies like a light aircraft. So he's built his aircraft into the sim as close as he possibly can, and that flies really, really well. So Vortex ring state, yeah, there you go. Alina, hello. How to learn new tracks? Just drive around in circles, crashing into people. That's the beauty of driving sims. Right, set up, guys. That's all right. You're welcome, Miles. Glad I helped you. You can try for 2 weeks any of the content in DCS. You can download it, but with DCS you should watch. I've not played it for years. I used to play it a long time ago, and then I stopped playing it because I didn't have enough time. There's loads of videos on YouTube, so rather than getting annoyed by it, because I like to fiddle with things to work them out, which is a good way to get really good at stuff, but it takes too long with something like DCS. There's really good tutorial videos on DCS, so you kind of go, right, just Google the plane you want and what looks nice, and see if it looks good, and then you go, right, I'm going to commit to that plane, and then watch a bunch of YouTube videos explaining it, and then do it. And yeah, that'll help. That'll make it a lot more fun. Well, exactly, Star Fox. I like to suffer. I retreated Blaze-Still. That's what I was on about. Xinjiang Vega. Yeah, it didn't used to when I played it, or it didn't do it properly. So that's like when you're flying forward too quickly with the wrong angle or whatever, and I don't know. There's a whole bunch of specific situations that cause it. The Bell 47, I think it is, for Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 is quite good. It's a bit exaggerated, but it's quite good. I mean, I think it's fun. Real pilots that fly it that I spoke to said it's too hard in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, but still good fun. And if you can fly it in that, you'll be able to fly the real thing, supposedly. Set up. What are we doing? Erwin, what are we doing? What did they say? Reduce the downforce by 1. Just the rear downforce. And you said lock the front diff. Oh, hang on. Reset to defaults. Okay. Right, we've reset everything to defaults here. Does that do all the pages? Lock the front diff? Doesn't that induce like chronic understeer? Hang on. Why is it? It's anchor. Why does it have a front diff on it? This car doesn't have a front diff. We'll have a job. You're saying just lock the diff more though. Okay. Hang on, let's leave that on. So if we increase the power diff. Oh, hang on, this is. The guy that came first said he had the default setups and he just removed the downforce. So let's just do that first. Unless he was lying to us. Unless he could have been full of trickery. Subterfuge and trickery. You can't trust these sim racers. Radiator can be closed. Fuel. Fuel can be reduced. Lying more than my I don't have any Tory. Oh no, I do have a few Tory friends. Hello, Turge. Right, here we go. And he said remove the rear downforce by 1. Brake pressure's on 90. That we could probably. Well, let's just go. What's the worst that can happen? Well, if you've got damage turned off, you can have the radiator closed. Martin, no, I'm on streaming on both. I'm just. Let's see what we get. I feel like AMS2. So the one thing that iRacing does really nicely, before you go over the limit, before you get to the limit, the grip level's really nice in iRacing. Like the initial grip is a lot higher than AMS2, which is very satisfying. But as soon as you go over the limit, it breaks. So I feel like AMS2, the grip is too low before the limit. But the sliding on the limit is good. It's a little bit too slidey, but I think. But an iRacing compliment. I like the iRacing camera, like the way the bump smoothing and stuff is done, the general iRacing interface, the ranking. I quite like the audio. It's not the most impressive, but it's very functional. And the grip below the limit is great. iRacing just breaks as soon as you get onto the limit. No, you've said you're not allowed to say that those. That is not welcome in the Church of Force feedback. Blaspheme. One does not say the 3 letters. The pretender. The false AC. Well, you know the nice thing with YouTube over Twitch is that we definitely have a lot more older people that watch us on YouTube. Twitch is a lot of younger viewers, like the random people. Not, of course, the enlightened subscribers and members. They're fine, but there's a lot of younger random people on Twitch. You know, we've got a pretty old user base on YouTube. my statistics are like 25 to like 45, whereas the average age of the person on Twitch is like 8. Which is great if you're playing like F1 or iRacing or any game where a low mental age is helpful. The game that shall be not said, then it's great. But when you're playing like high intellect games like AC1, the holy, beautiful spirit of touch by force feedback, oh hello, would I say triples are better than a VR setup? No, it's different. For some people, triples are better. Content creators, people that don't like VR headsets on their head, people that get too warm, people in really hot climates without a... Boy, I totally put enough fuel in the car. Jesus. Dumb GTR myself there. VR feels like you're inside of a car. Like if I'm gonna go and drive a real car, I would load it. I'd load that car up in. I'd practice in VR. If my goal was actual real world training, I would put a VR headset on. Oh shit! If I'm playing Sims as a game, like or live streaming, or you know, or playing for longer sessions, I would use triple screen. Because triple screens are more comfortable than VR. They're less convenient. People under 30 have no... an opinion, all opinions are worthless. All that matters is what someone says to back up an opinion. So if someone says a good argument, it's all good. But yeah, you're right. If anyone's under... anyone younger than me, anyone under 50, yeah, MS2 is really nice in VR. Yeah, I think F1 2022, the VR thing of it actually adds a lot of value to it, because even if the physics are a bit crappy, as a VR experience, like there's a lot of people that have never used VR, right? And just VR, like in a shit game, VR is pretty good. Most VR games are terrible. So the fact that the VR just makes them seem a lot better than they are. Like the gameplay's a bit basic. Look, let's not listen to Race Beyond Matter, because he's go to his channel and look at his cockpit. He's got one of the best setups for like, you know, like cockpit rigs. Like, looks like a sim rig. It looks like a car cockpit. He's gone too far. Race Beyond Matters secretly wants to be a flight simmer. He's the type of person that would build a Boeing 747 in his sitting room, with all the buttons working and everything. Go to his channel now, guys. Give him a follow. Get a subscribe. Oh! Hello. Goodbye. Donington moment there. And the reflexes of a catnipped kitten. Rip. He's that Race Beyond Matt is inspiring. I don't know. I find his content depressing because I would never spend that much time filming sim racing equipment. You know, people like Race Beyond Matter and Chris Hay make us lazy YouTubers seem even more lazy. So all they've done is made things worse for those of us that don't like putting any effort into anything, which I resent. And you know, now people, instead of going, oh wow, Game of Muscle, that's such a good video, now they're like, oh, you clearly didn't put any effort into that. I watched Race Beyond Matter's padding camera and perfect ISO and CGI backdrops. Why aren't you doing that? And I'm like, well, because I'm brain dead. Yeah, they're pretty bad for the community. Also, I don't think there really is a sim racing community. It's like, you know, it's like a pond full of like snapping turtles. Technically, it's a community of snapping turtles, but if you put your feet in that pond, you're going to lose a toe. So really, is it a community, or is it actually a toxic environment of pain and suffering? And I think we all know the truth. Snapped by snapped by Dan, snapping turtle Dan. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, sim racing's gone. It's going full capitalism, isn't it? I'm still 13th. We're still a second off the pace. So what are we doing here? Thomas is in. Is that Thomas Schmidt? Thomas, tell me what you've done. Thomas has absolutely pwned everyone here. We do know how to complain. Well, I didn't change anything. Tell me exactly what to do with my setup. I am not a setup person. Well done, Thomas. Lip zig zip zip. Eyes raised, Paul. Hang on the. Hello, what's going on here? Oh no, we got. There we go. Hello. Just wait for this to catch up. There we go. Right, full default setup. Are you about to reset all changes? Yes. Right. Did you close the radiator? We need 8 laps of fuel. Front downforce or rear downforce? Or both downforce? Thanks, Erwin. That's a great tip. Front and rear. This is I'm hosting this session because I'm so beautiful. Steering angle 25, radiator 0, engine brake 0. Hang on. Radiators, here we go. There is the truth coming out. Just the rear, yeah, because we want the front to poke in. Right, there we go. Done. Oh, fuel. This is the real test. Right, we're ready. I'm going to put a bit more fuel in because I've got paranoia. Hang on, tyres. I don't know if they fixed that bug where sometimes the tyres are wrong. We've had that happen before with the Mini. Slip wet tyres on a dry track and it drives like you're on snow. Right, we go. Yeah, the physics are alright. I mean, is as stupid as other driving sims. It still has its own quirks to it, but, you know. Do I still have my background fish? Yeah. Where's Colin? Oh, he's on the chair behind me. There we go. Thomas in first, Lip Zipic in second. Oh, we're starting well back. Right, here we go. We've got to get a top 5 here. This sim's really good with motion. Whoops, sorry. Friendly little tap there. Oh, he's gone. for some reason, Project Cars 2 and AMS 2 are really, really good on motion rings. Oh, he's on his roof. Like, what is that? The collision boxes need to be fixed for these cars. Because because as far as they're concerned, they're not on top of each other. It's like a prediction issue. Oh, now they're driving into each other. And on top, yeah. They need to adjust the collision boxes. There they go. Ah, Phil Bite, are you in the UK? I'll buy your AccuForce off you. I've been trying to get a hold of one. They're so... If you're selling it, I'll buy it off you. If it's in good nick, I'll just buy it at whatever cost. Like, not you know what I mean? Like a reasonable price, but... Because I really want to get one so I can play the unspeakable driving sim without falling into a state of depression. £5,000, yeah, great. As a replacement, it's like a Simulcube Sport 2 or whatever it's called is a good one. If you don't want to spend a lot on wheel rims, the Fanatec wheels are the best. If you don't mind spending more on like cube controls and what have you, then the Simulcube 2 Sport is probably what I would go for. Well, VRS is alright, but that's just an OSW basically with a small mage. Oh, you're in the US, okay. Forget it. Been trying to find someone in the UK selling one because I don't want to pay the import duties on it. Oh, look how this. We're a bit faster with this setup. Oh, hello, I'm here, mate. I'm here. Oh, jeez, he just turned into me. Oh, I was there. Oh, bugger me. I was definitely there. I think there's probably a bit of netcode on that as well. Well, that went well. Is that the... Darren Ganji's worked for them. Not, yeah, he's worked for that company for a bit. Not guilty. It's probably netcode as well. Like the cars in this tend to get stuck to each other when they're close, so you have to be careful. I'm Darren Ganges. What? There we go. Penalty. I'm Darren Ganges. I am Darren Ganges. And I'm Sean Cole. On this episode of the Sim Pit. Welcome to Inside Sim Racing. Jessica's going to be telling you all about the T500 by Thrustmaster. Oh! I think there's a bit of lag going on here. Jeez. This guy's got all the ping. All the wing and all the ping. Why has the driver names disappeared? I didn't push any buttons. Ah, that's not what I want! All the field of view. Bobsled racing. Boy, that camera is set up perfect. I always find it's handy to have a camera with a 500 FOV. Whoa, car behind's getting in there. Ryan. Oh, I should move the... Oh, you can see the positions, can't you, on the stream? I don't know. I don't have a PP in this car. Don't think it does. Oh, this chicane. There's, in real life, I don't know if they've removed them actually, there's huge sausages on the chicane. Absolute cringe. Like, rip the front of the car off sausages with this type of vehicle. Saucisson. Talking about saucisson, I might have some... I might have some hummus and some Italian dip in a minute. It's the closest thing I've got to saucisson. Barry Sim Racing Gary's voice. I can't do it. Barry sent me a cease and desist. Mr. Grumpy Bottoms, what are you doing? Thomas is alright. Thomas Alcantara. Welcome to Fanatec. Today we're announcing a new product. It is the new Fanatec Alcantara. It is only Alcantara. It is a 4x4 meter sheet of Alcantara with the Fanatec logo. It's Toto Wolff more than Thomas. No, Michael, no! Not like this. Wow, I feel like I was wrecked here. I need to... Fanatec should sell Alcantara chairs. New to Fanatec, the Alcantara bucket seat. The problem is, if I try and do Thomas, it turns into Arnold Schwarzenegger over time. Get to the chopper! But to be fair, Thomas is like Bavarian, Schwarzenegger is Austrian. Quite close. There we go. Thomas Schmidt in second place. Good job there. I've got wrecked. Why is there landmines on the screen? Oh, it's the other cars. Okay. Okay, it's the same thing, innit? Hippie, this is way cooler than normal screen capture. Yeah, but it does have the disadvantage of people going, oh, you got big screens, so we hate you. I don't know. I should have put it in the... I put this in the thumbnail. Steve Stageman. I thought our A was clear. Oh, what? You're talking about you wrecking me? Repent! It's alright. I never crash into people. I have never once in a driving sim crashed into someone and ruined their race. Not once. I literally, going back to like 2004, not once have I crashed a person in an online race. So, you know, you should feel really bad. RuneLink in second. RuneLink in first. Thomas is second. Thomas, you've let down Team Muscle. I know this car doesn't have a Lidl skin on it. So, I guess I understand. If this had a Lidl skin on it, Thomas would be winning. Our Racing Pool, third. Forza, get out. Peter Baldwin, Ramagid, Mark Race, top 7. Let's change car here. Oh, AI's having a crash. That was alright. I think there's probably a bit of lag in it, Steve. Like, the cars tend to stick together in this game. They have improved it, but they still do stick a bit. It's not as bad as Project Cars 2 was. Right. Yeah, Lidl's like an extra 300 horsepower. Phil Bite, please get a motion set up. I've been I've been putting it off. I've already got too many cables and I've got too much stuff to review. So I can't take anything else on until I've finished other reviews, which are overdue by like a quarter of a decade because I've done too much live streaming. But you know, I would like to set up a like motion 4-point actuators because it does feel really
3,
good.
2, 1, go!
Please get a motion set up so I can die happy grinsender smiley.
Grinsender smiley. We're learning the German. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, the 4-point actuators are really nice. Do feel great. My favourite, like D-box style motion rig is. That's what I go for myself. Like anything else, I don't like the lunge stuff, or you just need that. Like it's one step up from, you know, like vibration motors and stuff. Yeah, so but those are the AccuForce rigs, which are seat movers, which aren't really my thing. They're not bad. They're okay. So that AccuForce type of seat mover is quite good for oval, I would say. It's certain things, but they're selling different ones now. Oh, PT actuators. They've got a UK company as well. I'm Darren Ganges. On today's episode of Inside Sim Racing, I can't do his voice. Sean's easier to do. Hi guys, I'm Sean Cole. I'm driving from my Automobilista Revolution. When driving in your simulator, you need to make sure that the force feedback isn't clipping. I don't know what voice that is. Automobilista Revolution.
Should learn how to drive.
Döner, 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 Döner.
Fortunately, she wasn't keeping rhythm. Thank you for the doona. Right. Should we try the GT4 Donetta? This car had a habit of getting stuck into wicked sick rear slides. Oh, hang on. Do we do the... Let's do the Super Cup. Sean Cole definitely has another type of streaming service on the go, if you know what I mean. This one. Okay, let's go for it. GT, is that this one? What's GT5? Well, let's try this. Let's give it a go. Where's GT?
Gamer Master should learn how to drive.
Döner macht schöner.
What is that? Well, is this got the new tyres on it, did you say? We need to drive. Let's try the Nürburgring. Give that a go. Do I like the next level racing? Not really, because again, it's more tilt in the chair. Like they're good for like if your goal is to be shaken along with what the sim's doing and have nice vibrations and things, kind of what you get from tactile transducers, but a bit better. And you want that in a convenient small package at a good price, then it's great. So it does that thing of not making you feel like you're totally static. But I think I've used just about every type of motion rig on the market briefly, from Sim Racing Expo and over like the last 5-6 years, probably longer than that. And even a 3-point like D-box, you know, that small, like the servo-driven actuators, 3 is fine, but 4 ideally. It can do what the suspension feels like in a real car. So it literally feels like a real car in terms of the suspension. It doesn't capture G-forces at all, but it makes it feel like you're on suspension. and it's literally like a real. It's weird. It's actually probably the only thing in a driving sim that literally feels like a real car. Nothing else in the driving simulator feels like a real car. I don't like heave. Is heave is up and down, right? That's the thing that works. The one that doesn't is that lunging thing. Seatbelt tensioners can be okay. Do motion platforms help lap times? No, not really. They might help you understand why the car's losing grip over some bumps or something, but lap times is just about Guitar Hero in it. Like, the majority of lap time comes from obviously hitting brake points, but then maximising the line through the corner, like taking the right line and using the width of the track. So if you ever watch like hot lap competitions, like mental hot lap, like the Gran Turismo stuff, or like anything with a hot lap competition, it's whoever can gain the track limits the most. Like, they fundamentally have to be able to be really good at braking and modulating the brake pedal, accelerating, blah blah blah. But the limit to where to using the track without getting a track cut becomes very important. Yeah, Surge I think is terrible because it doesn't line up with the physics. Yeah, Heave is the thing that it does well because it just simulates the feeling of suspension. Richard B, it doesn't really destroy videos, to be honest. It doesn't really work like that. YouTube considers streams separate to videos. YouTube as well, you can think of, as things have progressed, every single video upload has become more of an individual thing. So back in the day, 5-6 years ago, 7 years ago, if your like subscriber base and certain things would have a much bigger impact. Now the impact is the thumbnail, title, keywords. Like having a subscriber base that likes your content and knows what you're doing will always help, but that individual video quality, like appealing to the market that it's designed for, along with the thumbnail and the keywords, is the most important component for views of a video. Building a user base definitely helps, but got to argue here, braking, fast exits are even more important. Yeah, but a fast exit is dependent on your entry into the corner primarily, so that you can get on the throttle sooner. So that's why the apexing and your entry into the corner, like the line through the radius of a corner. Assuming someone's broke within, like, let's say they're braking within half a metre of some hypothetical perfect brake point, like for what the maximum amount of grip the tyres can have, if they're assuming they broke optimally, balancing the brake on the limit, which you can't do in sims properly anyway, because AC lets you feel the brake through the force feedback, but no other sim lets you feel the brake. So you can't actually brake properly in a simulator. So you just brake, you know how hard you can brake from repetition, which is stupid. It's a really dumb part of driving sims, because in a real car you can feel exactly how much you're braking, the G-forces, and it's probably one of the best parts of driving a real car. Anyway, assuming someone's broke maximally within half a metre of the brake point, it's then just going to be that line through the corner is going to be the biggest component for going quicker, which is why in hot lap competitions you'll see, like, people, it's all like getting it as close to where you get a track cut. Field bite is too slow. It's the motion rigs are too slow and not high enough resolution, unless you're driving like road cars. But if you're driving anything like a Radical or faster with a motion rig, it's too slow to use that as a response. Like, so even if you're using seatbelt tensioners and you have the motion rig, so when the motion rig tilts forwards from braking because of front suspension compression, that's still not reflecting tyre grip. Yeah, even though they're still too slow compared to what's required to accurately reflect the grip to brake from feel, unless it was like a road car or something. Yeah, it is. It's too slow. It's too slow to modulate the brake based off that. It's too slow. It can't provide a range of a varied range. From my experience with every rig I've used, every motion rig out there, and fiddled with a few of them quite a bit. I don't know. Maybe if I had my own rig and spent even more time fiddling with it, it'd be interesting to see. But for road cars, perfectly fine. And like GT4, that'd be all right. But F2 radicals, they're so responsive and snappy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying for definite, but from my experience, none of them have offered the resolution with seatbelt tensioners and motion that would. They don't even come close to that Toyota Celica I drove, and that's not even GT4. So, you know. Right, let's get a lap in here. And the thing is, driving the IR04 in iRacing, I drive that. I was in the top, drive it in the top split. I consistently come in the top 5, and you know, I'm not feeling the braking at all to come in the top 5. So it's not necessarily that important, because some sims are iRacing. You can't brake properly anyway, because if you go over the limit of braking, if you're literally trying to balance it where the limit is, you can't do that, because if you go over the limit, you die. It's not like whereas AMS2, AC, R Factor 2, Race Room, you can lock the brakes a little bit and you don't die. And real cars, depends. Certain conditions, if you lock a wheel, you're dead in a real car. It totally depends on the car and situation, but iRacing is just insane. The braking is totally bollocks in iRacing. I think it is anyway. I'm sure someone would disagree with me, but let's get this set up here. Yeah, the tyre sound helps. That gives you, at least that gives you a range of something. But again, it doesn't really. I don't know if you. I drive from feel, so to me, I need to be able to feel what's going on. It's not balancing on skis or something. You need to you feel what's going on. You don't like listen to it, even though it does make different sounds. Right. Let's just see how this goes. Thing is, a sim's always going to be like pretty dislocated from reality, in the sense that in real life, the faster the cars are, like even go-karting, there's a lot of noise moving, like bumping you about and jostling things. It's so much harder, from my very limited real-world experience. Bloody hell, it's so much harder to be precise because there's so much more noise, track bumps, G-forces, vibrations. That makes it really hard to be precise, or as precise as in a sim where everything's immaculate. This is quite a tight rear diff, but not necessarily in a bad way. Oh, look, car sounds good. Yeah, that's it. That's my whole enjoyment from driving is feel. That's why I play a driving sim over. Generally, I prefer first-person shooters to driving simulators for general gameplay, because the driving sim is pretty limited, really. Like, it's driving around racetracks, There's not as much tactically that you can do in a racing sim that you could do in like a Counter-Strike with a team. But it's like a sport because you're balancing based off the force feedback. Or you can at least do that. So that's what makes it compelling. Which is why it does me head in when you have unspeakable games. Unspeakable simulators that don't let you feel the load of the car properly. Oh, bloody hell. No, I'm using the Hussenfeld Ultimate Plus pedals, and they're really nice. I need to get the Hussenfeld side down in the basement, actually. I ran out of sockets. Oh man, I'm snagging my brake here. Keep accidentally locking up. Have I quit iRacing? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Voodoo 2 was before AGP. It was PCI. That's why you could have two of them. GeForce 256, I think, was the first AGP chipset. Well, there was the GeForce 256 and a Matrox something or other. These cars are hilarious in real life to look at. They're really small. Do you know what? Yeah, I really want to play the original Shogun game again, because that was the first game I played on my GeForce 256, but I couldn't get it to work properly because there was a problem with the drivers, so I never got to play it. But I heard that the new remakes of the Total War games are basically ports of the mobile version and not exactly the best. Bloody hell. Oh, that big sausage. Right. Oh, we've got 3 minutes. Well, okay, that's enough time to sort this out. Brake pressure needs... Oh dear. Brake sensitivity. I need to fiddle with this. Car setup. We need to... Let's try that. Get a lap in. Or will I get enough time to do a lap? I don't think we will. I didn't increase the quality time. Are you going to upgrade to the 7? No, I can't afford to upgrade anything. I bought and built my own PC for this rig with the 3 screens, with the 3080 Ti and new everything. So there's no point in games. Don't really take advantage of the CPUs that much anyway. So there'll be no point. I'm probably going to wait like 2 or 3 years. Unless I do like a sponsored deal with some company. I can't afford to spend any more money on equipment. I don't need to. No, this is a really good system. Maybe I'd upgrade the graphics card in it. But to be honest, if you've got a CPU that's within like 3 years old, even 4 years old CPU, you're always better off just upgrading the graphics card. Unless you're... if you're I don't know, you're a business that does rendering or something. But even then, I think a lot of businesses now just do remote rendering for really complicated stuff. Maybe if you, I don't know, video production or something, you want to render stuff quicker, or you've got a specific procedure that you do that you need to render stuff quicker for whatever reason. Other than that, trail braking into a handbrake. Yeah, so what it is that for whatever reason in MS2, when you stay on the brakes, the longer you stay on the brakes, the regardless of how hard you're pushing the brake, the more prone it gets to locking up. Now, obviously, if you're going slower in a car, there's less downforce and less, it's easier to lock the wheels. But the way it comes across in AMS2 is it feels as if it's almost like additive. So, whereas in other sims, it's like you're holding the brake at a certain amount, it doesn't then lock up. In AMS2, it can feel like you're holding it and then it's surprise locks up. So the best way around it is to decrease the brake pressure. And sometimes maybe run the brake wires further forwards and sometimes, so that if the back does snag, at least it doesn't rotate. But there, see, like that there, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like you'd expect the car to roll into the corner before the tyres would lock. I'm not quite sure why AMS2 is particularly prone to it, but yeah, you definitely have to. Oh, thanks for following. Iron the horse. AMS2, well, like every sim, has its own way of driving. AMS2, you kind of want to get on the throttle and power through the corner more. It's the Assetto tire model. Project Cars 2 was the same. R Factor 2, you want to be doing this kind of somewhat aggressive drift. The original Assetto Corsa is the only realistic driving sim. Blessed. The original AC is godlike. If there was to be a great war of driving sims, the original AC would be the one that would come out on top. It's the only rightful, the true. It's not a pretender. Oh, I know what can help with that. Part of that locking can be from the engine braking as well, which is very aggressive in MS2. So if you increase the engine brake number, which means that the ECU in the car it continues throttle. It basically keeps throttle going into the car even when you come off the throttle. So it stops that. It makes it less prone to locking from the engine bogging down, or it seemed that way when I was fiddling with it. This doesn't have any engine brake, so it'd be interesting to fiddle with that. Trying some cars with the engine brake, and the last one we drove, if we increased the engine brake, and it seemed to make it less prone to doing that, locking up from downshifting too quickly. Because I guess in some ways it's like if you were to blip the throttle a bit. I don't know. I still feel like this sim has some like weird drivetrain aspects, but you know. Oh, we got a GP laps in here. Can we get a ban on this guy? Here's another person that spends too much time editing their videos and presenting them nicely and making us lazy people like me look lazy. Jesus Christ. Race Beyond Matter, GP laps. They're all coming in, guys. They're all coming in to be like, oh, look at us with our fancy music and editing and intros and promotion of awesome content that nobody's going to watch the video because everyone's too busy playing Gran Turismo 7 and Sims with terrible physics. Thomas is in pole. What have you done to your car to get in pole? Thomas is a pro at this. Right. Jesus Christ. How has Thomas become godlike with his CSL DD? Let's get the laps in here. Will Rensport be more AC2? To be honest, Rensport to me seemed more like Race Room. It it's alpha, so you know you couldn't really fully judge it. You could tell the stuff they just need to do, so kind of just have to wait. But interesting nonetheless. I think with all games you just have to see at the point of purchase what something's like. There we go. It'll look like ACC because of Unreal Engine and the shaders in Unreal. Even Unreal 5 and Unreal Engine have that. There's just that look to the renderer. I think the graphics renderer is what gives a video game its visual style. You know, like all Unreal games, not all of them, but vast majority of them look like Unreal games. I prefer when games use their own engines, purely because it's just nice seeing different game engines. Right, here we go. Yeah, we'll have to see. I think Range Sport got the potential to be a good sim. It just needs ranked multiplayer racing. As long as you've got ranked matchmaking and you can jump in and race, that's what we need. That with like, I mean, it'd be ideal if a game had as good quality force feedback and physics as the original Assetto. That would be perfect. But nothing's as good as the original AC for depth of force feedback and connection to what's going on. Nothing has come close to that. There might be sims with more advanced tyre models and systems and God knows what. What are you doing, Thomas? But in terms of force feedback reflecting what's going on with the vehicle in the game, nothing comes close to the original AC. What are you doing? What's going on here? Drunk driving here. Well, that's one way to get through that corner. Go. Yeah, no, I'm. That's it. Well, everyone here is part of the enlightened Church of Force Feedback, you know. It is weird to me that it seems the most people playing driving sims. Oh, your camera's broken. Most. Oh dear. Yeah, most people playing driving sims don't seem to care about force feedback because I don't know why. Gran Turismo 7 is horrendous for force feedback. As well. And iRacing, really. The problem is, you'll have people, content creators as well, they're the worst. They'll sit down and they'll play iRacing and they won't say, they don't frame things objectively in the overall context of all driving sims. Hello, he's locked up. They will frame things in the context of that individual sim. So they'll be like, oh, the new Radical in iRacing, amazing, or the new whatever. And it's like, yeah, but actually compared to the original AC, it's complete shite. Like compared to you know, Gran Turismo 7, it's like, okay, you can enjoy it, but compared to like Live for Speed, it's terrible. Live for Speed came out like years ago, and then what happens is people play a driving sim a lot, so they get used to it, so they're just used to the handling and how it is. And so it all operates within the framework of that individual game rather than the full context of all driving games and driving sims. Well, see, this is one of the reasons why I didn't do... I've got a CSL DD, and that's why I bought a PS5. So I could like do... I wanted to do like videos on it and stuff, but the force feedback's just not good enough in that game. It's like, well, I'm just... It just doesn't excite me. I've not tried it since the update. I'll have to give it a go. And the DD Pro, it's fine as a wheel. Like it's a CSL, it's the same as the CSL DD. It's like, well, I've already reviewed that wheel. It's a shame because if you make a video going Gran Turismo, best force feedback wheel for Gran Turismo, you'll make thousands of pounds off affiliate links. So, but don't know. I was really excited for Gran Turismo. I thought that maybe they would actually care about force feedback a bit. Not that it has to be realistic, but just a bit of depth to it, you know. Forza Motorsport 7. Oh yeah, that could be quite interesting. Gran Turismo 7's not too bad with the PlayStation 5 controller though. They did a good job with the PS5 controller. They just didn't care about taking advantage of the DD Pro's an amazing force feedback wheel. Like all DDs really are pretty amazing. It's all right. This car's the brake locking's a bit annoying. I just need to set it up so that the brakes aren't locking. Because when you do lock, you're going sliding. Yeah, so they've implemented the rumble on the PS5 controller is implemented nicely. The haptic brake is messed up. They've not set that up well. A lot of developers overuse the strength of the dynamic triggers, so you get like finger fatigue from 20 minutes of gaming, and I don't know, it's just weird. I don't know what it is with game developers and not understanding good ways of using or maximising haptics. If any of you ever had a chance to use a Novant Falcon, that literally just had 3 DC motors in it, and you could feel like textures and like the difference between like a marble surface or like a jam or like a it's so disappointing. Here we go. We're getting 3rd place here. Yeah, you it messes up when you change the strength of it, Richard. Oh yeah, they might have patched it now. You could change the strength of it, but it didn't work at launch. Oh, I've locked up. That was a good overtake. Did that on purpose. Textbook move, that. That was a good overtake. One of the best overtakes. Overtake GG. Yeah, we live in a really bizarre. It's bizarre times where we've got access to. Oh my god, we've got access to incredible hardware for force feedback. Like all these DD wheels, cheapish DD wheels. I mean, they're not cheap, but you know what I mean. And then all of a sudden we have like ACC where they just don't care because it's realistic, and iRacing where it's always had awful force feedback. GT7, even the F1 games. It's like we have phenomenal equipment that's not cheap, but absolutely phenomenal. Just don't use it. It's like I don't know. Guess it doesn't sell games having good, better or worse force feedback. Like, people just don't understand it. That's my sermon. Friday sermon. Mitch80, thanks for following or subscribing. We're on YouTube here. Oh! You know what it is? It's the downhill corners. The braking whilst going downhill is making the rear very prone to locking. But I like the rear brake bias. I think what might be the trick with this is to, I don't know if we've got diff settings, have a more open diff to roll into the corner rather than using the brake bias to get the back to turn in. Hello, Valoris. Valoris. I've been on. I stream a lot on Twitch. But I'm mostly just doing iRacing on Twitch. I think Twitch is good for iRacing. Oh, what? No! Sucked off the track. Bloody hell. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Molly. Holy moly. Right, we need to sort my brake pedals out here. Dragged. Who's this in front of us? Frogster? No, yeah, Frogster's in front of us. We need to beat him. Now, does AMS2 not have shift protection? Am I downshifting too quickly, which is also causing the rears to lock? Hello, Tech Whizmaster. It is but a flesh wound. We were lucky. I managed to get it back on the track. Let's try and hook back across here. Yeah. Do you know what I hate more than the lap? I forgot how to talk here. Than the grass. That bloody GP Laps YouTube channel. Jesus Christ. Actually, no, I do hate you because I saw your Shelby Cobra sound mod video, and I watched it at like 11 PM and I was already tired and I was like, oh, that looks awesome. I haven't driven that car for a long time, and that's a mod. I'll give it a go. So I was playing it till 3 in the morning. Oh, it's all your fault. So guys, don't subscribe to GP Laps. Flag all his content as bad for your health. Well, GP Laps, you made the mistake of playing good simulators. You need to do videos on GT7 and you'd have like 200,000 subscribers. If you put the same amount of effort that you put into good sims, into bad games for like teenagers that are popular, you'd be making so much money. Oh look, someone's run out of fuel. Or they've just pulled over. I'm not sure what they're doing. What's RuneLink doing? As you're making a video on a 35-year-old game. Yeah, no, you need to be making... if you literally did exactly what you did, but it was on like the Formula 1 game, the new F1 game as that came out, that's like, you would literally get like 100, 200,000 views. So what you need to do that, I'm telling you what to do here, do that a few times, like every other video, do it on like a console peasant game, and then do legit videos on sims that are actually decent. And you need to get those children from the console games over to the real simulators. That's the key. We have to show people the path. The path to enlightenment. You have to illuminate it like an airport landing strip. Oh no. You're not allowed to make videos that you want to make and have fun. If you do that, you'll end up in a hut in a countryside with no electricity. Revs on the BBC macro. That's where it's at. One of these days, a developer will make a game that's good and also popular. Stars will align. Well, we get a podium here. Dirt's good. To be fair, yeah, Dirt Rally's good. Yeah, I'm not having to go with people that have consoles. It's just annoying that there aren't more. Really, like AMS2 should be on console as well, you know. GP Labs landing strip. WRC's good fun, yeah, but for some reason rally games aren't popular. Again, because they're good. Like rally driving is better than track racing. But there's something wrong with people. Like the better it is, the less popular it is. Rally is way better than track racing. Dirt's good fun, but didn't have enough content at launch. WRC is really good fun. It's a shame about not having VR and stuff, but really nice. Looks great. Yeah, exactly, Ramagid. The handling's perfectly fine in those WRC games. Really fun. Really nice levels, as I say, or stages. But they're not particularly popular, despite being... Like the handling is better in WRC and the force feedback's better than Gran Turismo. There's no like logic to what people like. What people like and dislike is not based on the quality of the driving game. It's all about the marketing, because I think the average person doesn't really notice the difference in the handling, let alone force feedback. Have I tried the RGB? Yeah, I didn't mind the default physics, to be honest. I kind of feel like the NGP physics it's just like another interpretation. I'm not picky when it comes to physics. To me, if you can balance the car on the limit with slip angle, and you've got the force feedback to let you know where that is, I don't care. Beyond that, as long as you've got that component, that's me done. That's fine, and I have no need for it to be more like a real car, more or less realistic. It's like the force feedback to let you know when you're getting to the limit and when you're on the limit, and then you can control that. That is fine, because that's all you need. And then it's like having a different tire or something in reality, or something, you know. Holy moly! Well. Still better than ACC though, and better than what's it called, GT7. So yeah, I mean it could be better. Sim Rakes at Arms in pole there, myself in second. Why was everyone so slow? Rune Link in third, Alina K fourth, Sensi Tabar fifth, Frogster sixth, D Bryant in seventh. Nice one, guys. Good Friday driving there. What do we drive next? The fast people left. Yeah, they couldn't take it. They only drive the boring cars. Hang on, did you just say that word? Don't say the 3-letter, the pretender Assetto. I think that text needs to be a different colour. Don't type those letters in this chat room, matey. Disgusting. Surely when you get your rig, you will notice the car physics more. Hey? Are you talking to me? The unmentionable. Pretendo Corsa. Oh, the new... Yeah, hopefully... Okay, so with the new Forza, if they have ranked matchmaking, I'm up for that. And I think, unless Turn 10 or whoever does the Forza track racing, unless they've got severe brain damage, they probably do because the game industry is pretty terrible. If they were like not dense, completely dense, what they would do is they will have ripped off GT Sport as much as possible. Like, absolutely ripped off GT Sport, but also put in some of that old school Forza 3 Top Geary type stuff in it. So rip off Gran Turismo Sport, Forza 3 on the Xbox 360, Forza 3 single player, Top Geary presentation, and matchmaking. If they do that, they have a chance to really... That could actually really help them with sales of the new Xboxes over PlayStations, because GT7 was it sold well. It actually doesn't matter, does it? Because you can release complete shite. It doesn't matter. But GT7, I think, was even... I think a lot of Gran Turismo fans would say it's a bit of a letdown. I quite like the old Forza games were really good, what they did. But then I've still got beef with Forza because Microsoft shut down... who was it that did Project Gotham and Geometry Wars? What was the name of the company? Bizarre Creations, that's it. Microsoft basically didn't renew their contracts and stuff, I believe, because they went with whoever for the Forza games, and then they basically didn't, because they didn't want... I don't think they wanted a PGR competing, and PGR 4 didn't sell very well. But PGR was so much better than Forza, just for the first Forza. Forza kind of got his feet around Forza 3, but then the load times were terrible, so... Yeah, Horizon's great. The last Horizon was... I couldn't get it to work properly, but the one in Edinburgh was good. Right, let's find a car to drive here. Yeah, PGR 2 was fantastic. Really nice graphics. Really nice semi-arcade physics, but detailed. Really responsive input. The cockpits were amazing. Let's do a Porsche race. Why not? Oh, Road America could be good. I need to sort my pedals out though, I think, actually. Before we do this, guys, I'm going to remake the server because I need to sort my pedals out. Sorry. Got a full server here. Absolutely rampackle shackled. Was that the Porsche Cup that I just had on the screen? Where's my... Can I... You can't see it on the screen, can you? Oh, no, there is. It's in the pedal set. Where is it? Oh, there we go. I'm using Husenveld software here. Let's set this up properly. Set up for iRacing. Whoops. Right, here we go. Right, it's working now. There we go. Hang on. 50. Oh, it's 50, isn't it? No. Is 50 linear on this? How does this work? Is that like is that if I go left is unlinear in the other way? If I go right is unlinear in the other way? Like it should be on 50, shouldn't it? Steering, yeah, it should be 50 steering input, yeah. That might be one my braking felt a bit weird as well. Yeah, 50 is linear. Right, there we go. Yeah, generally with braking in driving sims, like obviously you've got your brake pedals, and if you've got software for your brake pedals, you can set that sensitivity up. But inside of the games, it's normally best. I'm saying this for those of you that might not know. I'm sure most people watching know. You're best to have everything set up linear, especially if you're using a load cell. But even without a load cell, I always used to my Logitech pedals used to keep it all linear. If you have a problem with locking up with the car, the best thing to do is to reduce the brake pressure in the car setup, because different cars will lock up at different amounts. So you generally just want your actual pedal input settings to be uniform across every single sim and every game, and then your cars can be done. Yeah, but it's a shame. It's a shame that AC1 came out when it did, because it came out just before. So if AC1 had come out when ACC came out, that would have been perfect, because it would have been like on the cusp of like the next gen consoles, and the Sims were more popular. So AC1 came out before Project Cars 2. Project Cars 2 was like a really big moment in terms of console gamers getting all the marketing from Project Cars 2 to be like, oh, it's a realistic driving sim, and that conceptually. Project Cars 2 massively affected console sim racing. And after Project Cars 2, console sim racers were like, we want a sim. And there wasn't anything apart from ACC, basically. I mean, you can go Gran Turismo Sport then came out after Project Cars 2. So it's just a shame. If AC1 had come out with more content, the console version of it was really cut down. I mean, I've got it on the PS4. If it came out with like, if it came out later, I think they potentially might have actually had some kind of better multiplayer in it as well. It just came out at the wrong time. And then I don't think, like, Kunos still would have wanted to, because obviously Stefano wanted to leave to do not work on driving sims, so that would have had to have happened anyway. But I don't think Kunos would have been able to go, right, yeah, let's do ACC, let's do this weirdo GT3 game, which is sold well and is fine, but I think if the timing was slightly different, oh well. We'll see what happens with AC2. We'll see what happens with AC2, but let's not, you know. It's like with Race Room. Race Room's fantastic, and it's like it came out just before AC, or it came out after the original AC. I think it was 2012. AC came out in 2014, didn't it? I think 2013. No, about the same time. If Race Room had come out slightly later and also launched with more content and more polish at launch, because it was really weird at launch. It's like the best Sims have been cursed. by coming out at the wrong time and the wrong amount of content and not being on console and missing that console sim boom that happened with Project Cars 2, and then obviously the recent sim boom from COVID. I don't know if it'll be moddable. Right, create a new server here. Password is T. I think they'll probably announce AC2 properly at the end of this year, beginning of next year. So I think the aim is for them to release end of 23, Christmas 23 or something. Yeah, well that's it. I mean, I get the impression. So basically, Netcar Pro, Ferrari Virtual Academy, and the original Assetto Corsa, I get the impression that Stefano, because Stefano and Marco formed Kunos, and then the Aris joined him, I believe. You know, they were like a band, indie development, whatever, little group. What happens in indie, from my experience, from multiple indie games companies, ones I've worked in and others that I'm aware of, the key programmer, the core programmer, normally the one that does the graphics engine, if you're working on a custom graphics engine, and who does the physics engine, they are effectively in control of the studio because they've got the keys to the car. They're controlling like the fundamental development of the project is going to be down to the graphics and the physics programmer. Ultimately, everything's going to be predicated on what they can do and what can then be accommodated by them. So basically, from my understanding, I could be totally wrong, but Stefano left Kunos for the most part. I know he's done bits and bobs and what have you, but basically after AC, for ACC, it'll be a separate culture, I'd imagine, to what it was before, which will have pros and cons, and it will result in different products. So yeah, so with AC2, who knows? It could be exactly like ACC. Which would be great for all the fans of that sim. Here we go. Start time, good. Opponent settings, good. Heavy rubber, good. Let's run accelerated time. Why not? Hello, brake check. We are due a new sim, next gen, built with VR in mind. Well, no developer builds with VR primarily because it's too small of a market. They do VR support. ACC, they're not really. I think they're moving most of development onto AC2. To be honest, they've not done any massive ACC updates that I'm aware of recently. Sim Racers Arms, Bev is in. Password is T. Game of Muscle. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier. With Rennsport, we'll have to wait and see like what the actual final version of the game's like. You can only comment on a game at the point of purchase and go, right, this is available to buy right now. Like, let's say a new game's come out, it's like, this is how much it costs, this is what is in it at the point of purchase, and that's all you can really comment on. There's no point really speculating on stuff until a game's actually out, because stuff can get better and worse. You know, a lot of people are speculating with GT7 that better physics, more development, proper single player, and then look at it. It's fine, but you know. There we go. Do you know what? I'm making the quali longer so we can get a bit more practice in. VR is often an afterthought. Yeah, so the biggest problem for VR is to do with like the whole deferred renderer thing. So a lot of the next gen game engines, due to them, the Unreal Engine or the versions of Unreal Engine they use, and the priority being, you know, like you want your game to look really good in screenshots, and Unreal Engine is produces amazing screenshots. And whenever you play an Unreal game, it never looks as good as the screenshots. But screenshots and videos sell games. But like when you use deferred rendering, you can't do traditional anti-aliasing MSAA, which is really what you need for VR. MSAA, just you need that crispness to make up for the fact that you're so much closer to the pixels. Any blurriness looks terrible in VR. Some of the post-processing AA and some of the like temporal AA methods have improved for VR, and I think that's got better. But also, pretty much all AAA titles that are released now, like console launch games, and how the Unreal Engine is generally configured. A developer can change all this, but there's so much work that they don't often change all this. The sort of general design of Unreal Engine, on the games development side of it, is framed around the idea of it being used for a third-person shooter, console third-person shooter, or a first-person shooter, and the idea that the person is playing the game sat 2+ meters away from a 4K TV. And when you think of it like that, it's like temporal AA looks fantastic when you're 2 meters away from the screen. That blurriness that you get with deferred renderers and the methods used to get better, more advanced lighting to run decent on the consoles, that looks all fine when you're sat 2+ meters away from a 4K TV. But when you try and play those games on a monitor, they tend to look blurry and worse than a less advanced game that's using MSAA. And you know, consoles have ruined everything. Basically, that's a lesson. Right. Aiden Yurkehart, thank you, man. Yeah, as I always say, this is like a budget starter sim rig setup for people just looking to start sim racing. You know, you want like at least a DD1 or like a VRS, at least 18 Newton meters. Anything less than 55 inches on your monitors, and at least 3 monitors. No point bothering. And you need a display on top of your wheel, and I'd say you need at least a 80 to 90 kilogram T-slot sim rig. I'd also recommend most people having at least a Sony A600, A6000 as a webcam with a 4K capture card. I mean, otherwise your webcam image is going to look terrible. And I'd also recommend an A6400 for your rear camera as well. Otherwise, what's the point? Weird flags. Phantom rate? No, that's unacceptable. It will never be forgotten. I've actually written a list of people that have cancelled their YouTube memberships, and they are going to be they're not getting Christmas presents, because I give back so much to the people that subscribe, donate, and become members and click the like button. I give back so much. So much is inquantifiable. So you're on the list. the list of the list is just a list. You don't need. No one needs to subscribe or be a member. I appreciate it. People that have, people that haven't. Right, here we go. We are set here. The pink stripper lighting. Well, it's not pink, it's blue, but it has to be that colour, otherwise it strobes. It's not even an LED light. It's actually just oh crap! I don't have a headlight button. That's not the headlight button. That's a windscreen wiper. Oh, there it is. Can you have a word with Fanatec? Tell them to sort out their shipping cost to Canada. I know I have spoken to Fanatec about that sort of stuff. The thing is, I don't know if they've got a distribution centre in Canada. I think they've got a few in America. I think Fanatec is suffering from being successful in a very short period of time, which is good and also bad. Mental illness, depression, endless debt. Yeah. Oh boy. Understeer. Bloody hell. Oh no. Thank you, mods. They must have subscribed to the channel. How do we ban a... It didn't say they subscribed. How did they get in the chat? Oh, we got cold tyres on this. See, this AMS2 actually does cold tyres alright. So this is another thing a lot of sims do really weirdly. Where, from my understanding, I could be wrong, my very limited experience with real cars, cold tyres are just very slidey, right? They just don't grip. The whole car just slides. It lacks purchase, right? But you don't just... The rears don't just suddenly spin. They can be more prone to snapping if you're on the brake heavy and stuff, but it's more that your car's just going to be like understeery and sloppy, right? Whereas a lot of driving sims, cold tyres equal crazy snap oversteer, crazy like not balanced slides. Like crazy on throttle oversteer. AMS2 seems to be doing the cold tyres justice, I think. 14 people in here. Look here, Izzy, we will do an AC stream. Glorious Assetto. That's every AMS2 player. We've just increased AMS2 sales by a factor of 5 today. Oh my god. It still drives way better than the iRacing Porsche, I think. Like it's quite a sloppy car, but in a somewhat fun way. I'll have to I'll give it a go, Izzy. We'll have to host a session and try and fill up server. Oh jeez, you got a break at the 400 meter board. Yeah, the Mecha Cup pedals are good. The Hussenfeld Sprints are really nice pedals as well. Highly recommend them. And the Hussenfeld Ultimates I'm using now are really nice. The Hussenfeld software is really good. if you play different sims and you want to adjust things. Well, I'm not sure. I don't really want porpoising. I don't quite understand simulating stuff that's awful in reality. I mean, I guess it's a simulator. It's like simulating overheating in a real car cockpit. You might as well just put a plastic bag on your head. It's not fun, is it? But I guess it's realistic. Yeah, the Husenfeld Ultimates are kind of basic starter equipment. For beginner sim racers. Well, if you think about it, even the most expensive sim racing equipment is pure peasantry compared to the cheapest real race equipment. A Formula V, a weekend in a Formula V, that equates to less than an hour driving, is £1,500. Jesus Christ, it's snagging on the back. Move the brake wires forwards a bit. Struggling for grip here. I guess the track's a bit cold because it's dark. Well, the Fanatec. Oh, hello, sunshine. The Fanatec load cell, CSL load cell pedals are really good, perfectly fine. I'm just as comfortable driving with them as I am these Husenfeld pedals. The Husenfeld pedals you can adjust a lot more, and the software's better. But the Mecha Cup pedals are great as well. But yeah, like you could just get the Fanatec CSL load cell and it's literally totally fine. There's literally nothing wrong with them. I mean, you can't adjust them as much, but they work fine. Ah! Oh, nice one, Michael. Formula Ford, what's that? Is that like... That's slower than F4. Oh, that's the one with the wheels that stick out quite a bit. So it's quite a bit faster than a Formula V, but... It doesn't have downforce, does it? It's about the same pace as a Skip Barber, I think, Formula 4. Should have time accelerated quali, I think, a bit more. How north is Road America? This has so much more depth than the iRacing Porsches. Like, the tyre at the limit, this sort of slip of the tyre is so much more like that any real tyre I've driven, where they slide around a little. Oh God, they slide around a little bit. There's like quite a wide zone. The brake snagging's a bit annoying, but... Here we go. I need to reduce the brake pressure. This car has that classic Porsche on throttle understeer push. Oh, that's why it's... Because at this time of day, I think in the UK, the sun would be up. Oh! This corner's doing me in. Right, brake pressure. A bit more front brake, wing. Oh, that was rear downforce. Brake pressure. Oh, it's got ABS on it. Well, that didn't make sense. Why is it locking up? What? Why was it locking up on... What on earth? This was like locking up crazy on 4. I don't know how they've programmed that value. That was not like ABS at all. I guess it wasn't cutting in. Maybe we just need to increase it. Front diff. Right. Do you even have a diff on undriven wheels? Because presumably... I guess you do. I don't know. Still for like... Oh, I don't know. Right, back in a minute. I'm just going to refill my drink. I need to eat, so I need to get some toast as well. Be like 2 minutes. Burb. Hello. T is the password. I got myself some Lidl's Italiano crackers. I'm sure these are 100% authentically Italian. I bet. Guaranteed. The most Italian crackers known to man. Father Time. Father Lap Time. Why's the music stopped? Unacceptable. How many people are in the server here? Van set up. We're ready. We'll do a quick lap. Okay. I might have to turn the tyre screw sound up. Star Fox. Flat bottom wheels stop the belly from getting wedged. Exactly. Great innovation to motorsport. That's why all the GT3 cars have flat bottom wheels. It's for all the fat pay drivers. Sounds not too bad on this car. I think they might have polished up some of the sounds. They're a little bit less overdone. Maybe I've just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just being crazy, but. What? Why does this car not want to slow down? Why do you have to brake so early for that corner? I guess it's a long straight. It must be going quickly. Oh, do I get to do one flying lap here? We might do. Here we go. $108. Hang on, what's that in minutes, guys? Oh yeah, the tyres are a little bit cold. Oh. It's more that I like to have the brake bias enough back so that if I'm not at the limit of the brakes, I can tell by the fact the car's not rotating at all, regardless if they're hot or cold. Oh man, this on acceleration, the front of the car has no bite. Oh! She's got a little bit leery. I need the circular steering wheel for this. Definitely has the characteristics of like a Porsche though, where it's all this specific Porsche. I think it's driving like a cup car. You know what I mean with the Porsche cup cars? That is almost as if it's not how you would want a car to drive at all, but somehow that actually makes sense with the Porsche cup car. Like that's part of the fun of it, is that it's absolutely bonkers. In A6 like that, ACC. Jesus, why is it doing drift entry into that? You just have to calm things down a bit. But at least with this you can actually overdrive it. With the iRacing one, it just kills you. If you do any of those slides I did there, that'll be it, dead. Yeah, why does it have an ABS setting? Maybe this is a Porsche GTE or something. What does it say? I don't know what car it is. Am I on wet? Probably. This handles like a Porsche Cup car. I don't know what it is, but yeah, Porsche Cup 3.8. I don't know what that means. There are like 3 different types of Porsche Cup car, though, isn't there? Supposedly it has ABS, but it's still locking up. So I have no idea. Which is like anti-lock brakes, but I don't know. Who cares? If it's fun to drive, it doesn't matter. I thought it was alright. Let's go racing, guys. Here we go. Well, I feel better from eating. I was getting a bit low on the sugar there. Lidl's do these folded flatbreads, like 75p for like 7, I think you get. They're awesome. They're really good if you want make burgers or you just want like thin bread instead of like buying a loaf of bread. I think you fit them in a toaster. Absolutely fantastic. I don't pretend to know anything about cars. I'm not really into different cars. Oh, here we go. I just like slight force feedback. We got any mods? Oh, I've got it. Oh. Okay. I've got to do the race. You see, you know, nothing's more sexy than sim racing, let's be honest. Here we go! Jesus Christ, I need to mod someone up. Woo! Look at this. We're still locking. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Right, see if I can get this whilst we're driving. There we go. Look at that. Moderating whilst racing. I got it, it's alright. I used my new Steel Series mouse. That was an overtake. Oh, you! What are you doing? Oh, God! Guys, come on. If I can overtake people whilst moderating a chat room, you guys can exit a corner in a straight line. Jesus. Got out here. Who was that? Off to the gulag. Teetotaled. Oh, we'll catch back up. We need can you do replays? You can't do them right in the session, you have to reload it, don't you? A quart of muscle. Man, this car has chronic understeer on the power. Well, here we go. Smoke. And there's no smoke without. There's the car. Where is he going? Go around the outside. Oh my God. The way this car actually reminds me of the Aerial Atom I drove. The way the front just doesn't bite the road on the throttle. Like the front's lifting off. Oh, yellow flag. There we go. Come on, guys. Grim Pilgrim, we're back on the tail here. Oh man, those bumps. It's because you're already pointing uphill, I think that's why the onboard camera messes up. Do you know what? I might turn the tyre skid sound up. Too twitchy. Oh, do you mean from the steering? Yeah, the cars are a little bit. Yeah, I know what you mean. They don't feel quite planted. I think personally, I'd like more initial. I mean, this is just my taste, but I would like more initial grip out of the tyres. Why is it locking up going up the hill? This car can't have ABS because I put the setting on 10 and the wheels are still locking up. And then we had it on 2 when the wheels were locking up. I reduced the brake pressure. He's stuck in the pit game. Yeah, that happened to Thomas. He got stuck in the spectator view. Is that corner just lower grip or something? Everyone seems to be missing it. Oh, why is the brake snagging there as well? You learned so much from GT7? Eh? You learned not to turn the steering wheel too much, otherwise the car just spins. It's got good matchmaking though. haven't played GT7 since the last update. I need to give it a go. Again. I think they made it so the cars are like really forgiving now. Oh yeah, no, that's awesome. That I don't know why driving sims don't do that. Also, right, why if you can't do proper divide the track up because you have to, you know, you then have to have menus to support that and set it up and everything. Having like a button for practicing tracks, like a practice mode, and you push a button and that just teleports your car back to the position it was at 20 seconds ago or something. Instant teleport, not like a rewind that requires proper, you know, just a teleport. As a way to then learn how to take a corner faster. I don't get why that's not a thing. Yeah, the race room hot lap mode is really good for learning tracks and learning how to go faster with the Ghost. And then you can see where you are compared to other people. He's right in the middle of the track. Spooky. We're in glorious 7th here. Yeah, I think the Forza had a rewind option. I think the problem I had with GT7 is that the force feedback is just utterly bland. So you know, it's like you can have nice equipment, but you're not using it. I like how at launch it put the wrong tyres on that drift car for that drift challenge. So it took me like 300 attempts to beat the drift challenge with the wrong tyres on the car. Seems like quite a major thing to get wrong at the launch of a game. A specific challenge and the wrong tyres on the car, which make it very hard. In fact, I think it was almost impossible to do with the wheel. We did it with the gamepad. Hello, Jason Burke. Yeah, and that's what you need. That's like playing iRacing. iRacing has really bad physics compared to AC, R Factor 2, a bunch of other sims that, you know, for actually being at the limit. But it's got the online matchmaking, so you get full grids of cars, which is good fun. Wrong account. I don't know who's who. It doesn't matter. I won't remember. Thanks for following. Punk Gecko. Thanks for subscribing. They have made the tyres more forgiving, but it still drives like iRacing. But you get punished massively for just sliding a little bit in terms of lap time, and then there's no force feedback for braking at all. And yeah, no, it's if you only play iRacing, it's improved. As far as iRacing is concerned, it's improved. Like the IR04 is reasonable, but compared to like AC, AMS1, AMS2, like there's so many cars in iRacing that just, it's like the physics turn off when you get to the limit, and you end up in these like weird bake slides. It's terrible. But you can get used to it. It's consistent, and you can get used to it, which is I think what most people do. And if you play enough of any game, whatever it is, it starts to make sense. It's like how people thought Sonic the Hedgehog was as precise as Super Mario. It's like, it's objectively not, but you can get used to it. You can learn how to play Sonic games and be precise with how you move the character with its rules, but it's nowhere near as nimble as Super Mario. A little bit Jim Bob. I had to kill one at the start of the race. Don't say those words are forbidden on this channel. The three-letter game, the unspeakable. Can you please repent? Can you apologise? Lawrence Butanud. Only burn the heretic. Only the original Assetto is considered gospel. R3E's alright. That's okay. That's technically just RE. No one ever mispronounced your name. Well, I did, yeah. I'm professional at mispronouncing names. It's one of my great skills. Name butchery. I butchered your name so hard, you're now a steak and kidney pie. You didn't even realise. Hang on, they were just lifted off through that. It's Mr. GP Laps. Oh, this corner's doing me in. I've been GP lapped. He's got more confidence than me. I ain't got confidence in this. I'll keep locking up. Oh man, those bumps make me so motion sick. Like, what are they doing? No, he needs to not do that. Porpoising. It's because it's hitting the clipping plane for the maximum rotation. He's getting a better exit. Why is my car locking up so much? I can't get any more out of this. I don't know what's going on. Clearly I've done something wrong with this vehicle. It's just driving away from us. The ABS setting doesn't work. The brakes are snagging on this car from like the tiniest brake. I don't know what's causing it. Yeah, it was on 4 and it was still locking up. So I put it on 10 and it's still locking up. But it's, look, it doesn't lock up in 6th gear. It's not making any sense. 6th gear, no lockup, right, in 5th gear. But if I go in a lower gear, it locks up in 2nd. So I don't know what's going. It just seemed a bit weird. There's something weird going on with that. Like some like weird engine braking thing going on, which I changed. Well, no, because the brake bias is fine. The car should start to rotate slightly. Race reverse only. Well done, Alana K. Alana K. Sim Racer's Arms, Poopville. Lawrence, because we're not allowed that. I know. Which cars have the updated tyres? Let's try another one. How's Jake driving a modern car? I don't know. Raw hacks. Right. What's the car with updated wheels?
Oh, coming at you from the menu. Here we go. We've got the names in the chat room. GP laps. GP laps. Here we
go. What car are we driving? What's the car with the new tyres? I need a new tyre car. Stock car. Brazil stock car. I don't know which is a Brazil stock car. Tool Maniac coming at you. He's got all the tools, that is true. He likes his spanners, he likes his screws. He's gonna come and screw all over you. Tool. Tool Maniac, here he goes. Screwy. Screwy. Screwing you with his tools. Tool maniac, out of control. Right, let's see. Hello, Tool Maniac. What's the stock car? Stop screwing everyone with your tools. the Formula E is kicking in. What's the newest stock of these ones? Pro Series. I don't know what's new. 2020. Okay. Don't you sit like on the back seat in these cars? So you're saying this has got the new tyres? Is that what you're saying? You'll be glad, Tool Maniac, I'm still using my Wearer toolkit. Wearer life. Okay, we've got new tyres. What's a good track for this? Silverstone might be a good one to practice on. Donington's the best track in the world. Oh, Hockenheimring is a good track. Let's do that. I like Hockenheimring. Okay. Oh. Let's change the session settings here. We need there we go. Race session. We'll go. Right. Get in there, guys. Password is T. Don't mind me eating my con pomodori soci e olive. Who doesn't like a con pomodori? See, it's how low, so stiff as hell. Yeah, I tend to use it quite sensitive. Right, let's do this. Guten Abend. From the forum. Metal Gear Luke. What forum? I'm confused. Oh, we need a PP. Only mods can post links. Ah, from the official Reza forum. What does the official Reza forum say? Don't listen to Gamer Muscle, he's a lunatic. But with a Brazilian accent. How's a Brazilian accent? I can't do a Brazilian accent. We're kind of like Portuguese, but not. Is Tony Kanaan Brazilian? I think he's Brazilian. I think that's the only person I've listened to for any length of time. Oh, I missed that message. Well, I couldn't see that. You pasted it in and it didn't come up, so I'll scroll up and I'll read what you typed. Using my wireless Look at that mouse. Look at that, guys. Steel Series wireless light mouse. I just got this today. Beautiful. It was my treat. £60 it cost for a mouse. Jesus Christ. It don't work. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. Because there we go. Right, let's read what he typed. What was the message that was blocked out? Is that what you typed? It's gone. Never to be seen again. Oh no, hang on, someone enabled it. So you typed in stock 2019. Oh, these are the cars. V8 Ginetta. Well, we drove that and it didn't seem that much different. Oh well. Yeah, DD's a waste of money, really. Wow, exactly, Lauren. I didn't buy most of this sim rig. I was really lucky companies that sent us stuff to review. So, I didn't buy the monitors. Didn't buy this screen. Didn't buy this wheel. Didn't buy this light. Didn't buy this sim rig. I bought the chair. I bought the chair at a reduced price. I bought my joystick. Well, fortunately about joystick. Bought my camera. BRT Cobra. Shiltopia. Go and guys, check out BRT's channel. Here we go. BRT Cobra. All the snakes. No grass. If you like the forest. Right, set up here. What we're changing. How can we break this car? We don't need no radiator because I'm so cool. It's not a problem. Right, let's just drive it. So our brake pressure, we always need to reduce that. Because I always lock up. Right, there we go. Oh, hang on, I missed a message there. Sold my CSL Elite bass and pedals 2 years ago, but just got a CSL DD set up. And I've only chap. The missus and kids are going hungry for a month. Oh, wow, who needs to eat? 3070 Ti. We're on 60 series now, BRT. Sorry to break it to you. We're 15 generations ahead of that now. So this is a sensible car to drive, right? Someone just said this is a really nice, sensible car. Better be. See. Mirror. I'm gonna cheat and sit further forward so we can see out the windscreen more. Load cells make it easier to brake with driving sims because driving sims do not simulate braking very well in terms of being able to feel the brakes. A load cell really helps. She's a drift beast. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's a windscreen wiper. Do we not have headlights on this car? Oh, it's locking up again. Oh, Jesus. We got smoke on the track, guys. Oh, we do have headlights on here. Oh my god. You can't trust race drivers. Why am I so slow in AMS2? I'm letting him go past. I'm so slow in AMS2. Like, I clearly do not know how to drive this. I think you just have to be way more aggressive on the throttle. And just counter steer. I think I'm trying to drive too delicate. Give it some wham bam 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 bam. It's court martial. Court martial that fool. Almost drove into him. This car's be fun to drive in real life. Yeah, I think AMS2 has a more advanced tyre model, but for like dry conditions, AMS1 is consistent. Within its, you know, it's like AC. It's like ACC's more advanced, does all this other stuff with the tyre model, but in sort of optimal dry conditions, AC comes across a lot more natural, if that makes sense. A bit too stable maybe, but this is like really on power drifting. So I was just getting up to 10. Well, ACC people just want to drive the same bloody GT3 cars on the same 4 tracks non-stop. All sims have that problem. It's just like disease where people can only drive one car on one track. I never have that problem. I don't always just drive Donington. I think the thing is, it's because most people can't drive at all. Now, I'm not good at sim racing, but if you think that I'm like quite experienced, and yet, despite not being very good, I'd probably still be in a very small top, like within the top 5% of all sim racers. If you keep in mind, like actual aliens are in the top like 0.01%. There's like a very the way this sort of driving goes in driving sims, it's like a very spike in terms of skill distribution. The vast majority of people playing driving sims, they can't even you know, then they can't even catch a slide at a basic level at all. Like literally just braking and turning into the corner vaguely within 30 meters of the brake point is like a huge challenge for your average person. So as a result, the more like a GT3 car, you can feel like you're going very quickly in it. Ironically, to be very quick in a GT3 car, to like really stand out and be good, it's very hard. It's harder to stand out in a GT3 car than it is in cars that are intrinsically harder to drive in terms of having to balance and push them. But I think that's part of the popularity of GT3. It's like there's a multitude of factors, but they're very approachable to drive. I'm all over the shop with this. Seems to be going reasonably quick though, compared to other people in the server. I might have to try the custom force feedback files again. I'm using the default. What's new? No, it's still Assetto Corsa is still by far the best driving sim. The first one. Nothing's new really. I mean, Rennsport might be alright, we'll see when it comes out. Have to wait and see. Race Room got new force feedback, which is good. If I won the Euro Million, something along 100 million, would you see you as a gentleman driver? No, I would... I'd do arrive and drive races at like for radicals or something, but I wouldn't do like full GT3 series. I'd just do random one-off races. I'd get a helicopter license and a pilot license, and I would I do lots of glider flying in New Zealand. I'd develop my own simulator. Oh, I do rally driving actually. I work as a dev now. I have done game development in the past, but only very basic game development. I'm too thick. I mean, for the most part, I'm doing what I want to do now, and it's not really, money's not really getting in the way. I really enjoy that I get to do awesome stuff despite being useless. I like the irony of that is amazing. The fact that LG would just send me 3 TVs, I mean, you know, that's a win. That's like the ultimate lol. Here's 3 TVs, make some videos. Okay. Sure. That's it. I've won. Absolute winner. Oh. I'd spend all my money on like a Thai masseuse. An in-house massage therapist. Once replied to me on Reddit, I almost died. Oh dear. Sorry for ruining your day there. Look at these Italiano crackers. We're in 3rd place here. I still don't feel like... I don't understand why I'm not going faster. Like, I'm not... I don't know. It feels like I need to be driving worse to go faster. Like, I need to be overdriving more. But I don't know. Court martial could maybe. Court martial, what did you do to the setup? Oh, that was a Trojan Tool Maniac. That's why your CD drive was opening and closing at random. Court martial in second. You got pipped by Duffy. There we go. Why am I a second? We need to do a fixed setup. This is what we have to go to. What did you do to your car? We need to do fixed setup. Is there a way for me to set the setup fixed for everyone? Instead of it being default fixed setup. Hello, Mr. Nips. We're on both. Doing different things. You're running a default setup. Well, what are you doing to be better than me? It can't be skill. It's ridiculous. Why are these people faster than me? I won't have it. I won't have it! Curses you! Clearly a loser with too much time on your hands to be able to beat me. Absolute filth. Soften the air, Michael, and let the car settle a split second longer before getting back on the throttle. No, Michael, no! Well, no, I'm in third place in. We barely played this, so. Sim racer arms, set, fix, set. We'll do that. Next one. Do it now! No, Michael, no! Not like this. Oh, that last season of Formula 1, that was like the best. It was the most entertaining Formula 1 has been for like a decade. I was crying with laughter. It was so good. It was so dumb. It was the most hilarious thing I've seen in sport. Like, because I like the spectacle. I like this stupid stuff of Formula 1. I don't care who wins, because you know it's whoever's got the best car. Like, you got to be a good driver, but whoever's got the best car, it's stupid sport. But I love it in sports and stuff where everyone's trying the hardest, and then it all goes wrong. You know, the irony of that. Here we go. These cars look nice, don't they? Well, the thing is, even if someone, like, the rules were all through the season, the rules were just like completely arbitrary. So even if that race was ridiculous, which it was, all the races leading up to it were as equally ridiculous, if you know what I mean. I think people tend to fixate on like the oh, I haven't got my PP set up. Just discard PPs. People fixate on the most immediate thing, when in reality there's a whole host of stupidness. Where is he? It's just an invisible car. Oh, we're in second place here. What's going on? It's like you're just drifting out of corners on the throttle in this. This does seem weird in this game, how that sort of sliding that you do. Wiggling it. Yeah, but it was funny, so it was alright. It was so ridiculous. It was worth it. It was better for entertainment value. It was better what happened. Oh, never mess with the setup before the race. FEI on 70 is a lot better if you're using a Fanatec DD1 or DD2, by the way. Get much more rubbery feel. It's a good track, this. It doesn't seem to be raced that much in Sims. I mean, in Race Room it's raced a lot. Okay, if you're going to go wide, I'm going wide. Oh, that's legal. Okay, apparently we're allowed to use the entire width. Where's Court Martial gone? Maybe that's supposed to be a second gear corner. I've got PPs, but I haven't bound them. Oh, I have. I think I used a PP. Why is it? Yeah, so they still need to fix this snag locking. I mean, at least you don't spin like you do in iRacing. But there seems to be like times where the rears snag lock in this. And it seems very erratic. It's not like, oh, you broke way too hard. I've got the brake pressure down on to like 85. I'm not quite sure why. You always got to bind your PP. Pimp's trail braking. Is that an actual term, or is that just like... snag lock? Yeah, it's just like, it's fine. Yeah, and then once you've locked once, the tyres are in a sort of state where they really want to keep locking. Which might be kind of right, but... it does sound real. Maybe I just need to turn the sound up. I think it's really exacerbated by trail brake, like turning and braking. Which makes sense. Like if you're turning, you're putting more load on one of the tyres than the other. So normally, I think the unloaded tyre tends to be the one that locks up. iRacing got me a lot better at braking in a straight line as opposed to braking whilst turning. Oh, here we come. Filth. If we win this, everyone has to format their computers. It's the rule. This game's been out for 14 years. The marshals would like a word with you. I couldn't turn because we'd lock up, so I just blocked the way. Textbook overtake that. That was a pure stock car overtake. This is going to be a totally fair win, for sure. Oh, he's pushing, he's got more pace than me. The thing is, I think the wheel, it tends to lock rather than rotate into the turn. If that makes sense. On the throttle, you can take monster slip angles and it's fine. Look at that. Win. Totally legal what I did there. I didn't see anything wrong with that at all. Anybody that did, didn't happen. Yeah, it hooks up on the accelerator, weirdly. Which is kind of what, I guess diffs are supposed to enable that to some extent, but... What happened to court martial? What he qualifies in third, and then I mean, guys, you've all just been defeated. 146.3. We were the fastest car as well. I was the best man. I did it. He got tit winkled. Wow, you should have thought about that. Well done to me, champion of AMS2. Top 1% driver. Duffy, well done for coming second. Sim Race's Arm third. Zandy Savage fourth. Wheel Diesel fifth. Poopville 6th. And Dogged Killer in 7th. Nice one, guys. Oh. What car? No, he didn't. I refuse to accept it. Yeah, I think the general tyres, they should be more grippy initially. Maybe a bit tighter at the limit. It's definitely very slidey. Still. I don't know what causes that, but... I kind of... We need like a slower car. P1. I used a P to P. Most people probably didn't realise. What are these? VW Cup. P-Cars 2 still better? Do you think? I think Project Cars 2 has better content. So I like, the GTE cars in Project Cars 2. I always enjoyed them. I haven't played Project Cars 2 for ages. It'd be interesting to actually do a comparison. The problem with Project Cars 2 was the force feedback is mental. Yeah, technically this works better than Project Cars 2, but Project Cars 2 has better content, better tracks and cars. Not in terms of how the quality of the cars are, but in terms of licensing. Yeah, I racing once the tyres get stuck in like a superheated state. It's really frustrating. Oh, we should do one of these GT1 cars. These were really weird before. Let's try this. Why not? So, no, it's perpetual. This is the Church of Muscle or Church of Force Feedback. It's perpetual iRacing. Repent for talking about poor simulators. No, it's had updates over time. It has gradually improved. Where's Silverstone? I'm going mental here. Here we go. Let's try that. Seventh Day Church of Force Feedback can get an amen. Yeah, it's still quite bouncy. Part of that, they have improved a little bit of it with the onboard camera settings, but the suspension in this is very bouncy. That was in Project Cars 2 as well. Oh, I forgot to do the setup. Guys, I'm going to quit the server. I'm going to make a new one with fixed setup, and we'll see what happens there. I will drive this and see what it's like with it. We'll see what this is like now. As soon as people are in here. But to be fair, I won the last one, so it doesn't really matter. If I start losing, we're going to fix the setup. That's how it works. I need to try some custom force feedback files. They have improved the bounce, but it's still a bit mental. Here we go. Let's. Oh, this looks like a nice car. Hello. Thanks for hosting. That's alright, Sim Races Arms. Hello. Hello. Now we're talking. Oh, we're locking up again now. Oh, this is a proper car. Speed. Oh, this is we're talking now. This is proper. This ain't sliding all over the place like a fish. It's like a snooker cue. Will it stick? Oh, this is well nice and pokey. It's a McLaren GT1. I'll have one of these, thank you. Well, about that 100 million. This is my type of GT1, guys. McLarens do look nice. Ah! I'm just using the default force feedback. What is this with the locking? It's a slight bit of turning, and it wants to lock really easy. Not sure why. Oh, try to turn the brake pressure down, maybe. I think they've improved the sounds in this, you know. They're not as overdone. I think they reduced the what's it called? The like the reverb, which was too much before. Power! Goodbye. He couldn't handle the power. I think I'm using default, but I'll have a look. In the transmission why? It's nice and forgiving though when it does step out, which is good. I like that. Is that Maserati 12? Is it MC12? Is that GT1? Oh, we might have to do a video on this car. This is good fun. Let's turn the force feedback up here. I don't think there's any shift protection in this game. I think we can downshift too quick, and that's causing the rear to pop out. No, it's the Fanatec Podium. Oh, this would be so good in VR. This. See, the best cars have too much power. It is direct drive, yeah. This was like one of the first mass-produced DD wheels you could get. Yeah, we're not quite nailing the braking there. So yeah, 7 AM summer morning, a little bit of haze. It's gonna be a warm day. Who's picked us? Dogatala. Oh, that's no. For some reason, we're allowed to cut the track on this track loads. Yeah, they need to make the other. See, the tyres on this car seem a lot tighter. I don't know why. It's like MS2's back to front. These GT1 cars in other sims have looser tyres. But in MS2, I think it seems to have tighter tyres. Oh. You have to give it a blast. This is good. This is fun to drive. It's crazy. This might be the my new favourite car in this sim. The downshift is a bit weird, but it's fun. It's a shame that, like, see if oh, that's a cut, surely. If GT7 cars drove like this, it'd be amazing. That's what's funny, is like people, you can be like, you can go, oh, MS2, it's weird, blah, blah, blah. And it is. But it's on another level to Gran Turismo. So it is weird how some people are like hypercritical of this, but then they will play Gran Turismo and be like, oh, I love Gran Turismo. It's like, yeah, there might be liking other features of it. But to be critical of the physics in this and then not say anything about Gran Turismo is like, well... or iRacing for that matter. It's like, iRacing is every bit as mental as this in different areas. How much fuel have I got? That was not sensible. Let's not go into first gear there. Yeah, but the RPG element in Gran Turismo is really, really superficial. It's like the single-player gameplay mode in the F1 games. It's like you go, oh, F1's shit, and then people go, yes, but it's got the single player, and it's like, but actually, the single player's really shallow, like really, really, like compared to any other actual single-player game. Do you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, a lot of driving sims don't have any single player, fine, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, at the end of the day, if you just, well, yeah, so the more recent Gran Turismo 7, is literally just do a race start at the back, and it's like, well, that's not even, that's worse than Richard Burns Rally. You know a single player's messed up in a game when setting up an Excel spreadsheet and playing any driving sim. The missions are fun in Gran Turismo though, just a challenge, those sort of challenge things, so that's good. But you've got that in the first AC. Why am I in 4th place? Unacceptable. What? Hang on. Oh, we're doing good times though. 52, 9, 9, 4, 78. Yeah, we're a bit off the pace. Someone's court martial. What did you do? What did he do? He's cheating. Brake pressure to 80. Hopefully that stops the locking up. What did you do, court martial? Come on, come clean. Did you change the tyres to soft slicks? Because, oh, check the force feedback as well. Oh, it's on default. So what's the difference with default and default plus? What, did they change the default plus one recently? Well, let's see what happens here. This could wrench the wheel out of my hands. You drove the car. Wow, look, that's inexcusable. How dare you just drive the car? Can we get a ban on this court martial guy for driving the car? Oh, but does it have, is it like fake effects? Because we don't need that with a DD wheel. Luke, no, we just, I don't know. Oh, it is like quite late, isn't it? I didn't realise. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours of AMS2. Here we go. Court marshalling first, Duffy second, Daggett Killer third. Soft slicks. Let's go for it. We better win this. We can't lose to court martial. Hang on a minute. We've got Nigel Carruthers is in here. The Brits are a bit underrepresented. Where's Grim Pilgrim from? What flag is that? What flag is that Grim Pilgrim's using? Is that South Africa? Put into like a square. Oh, here we go. Power! Oh, thanks for following. Alexander, thanks for subscribing. Thanks for clicking the like button as well, guys. Oh, jeez. Ain't lifting. Chuck it in. I think that's AMS2 car's always a bit on edge. It's controllable but very active. I don't know. I think there's a bit more dampening on this profile, which is not ideal. You need to just turn the car dampener down. Just cut his nose off there. When you're downshifting this, either it needs shift protection, or like the downshift is, maybe it's the engine braking is really, really strong. Maybe that just needs turning down. But when you downshift, it feels like you have to wait way longer than any other sim before you shift, otherwise the rear's flying out. I'll try blipping next time I downshift. Maybe that's what it wants. Yeah, blipping's stopping the back from coming out. So maybe it is engine braking. No, still. That's me braking too hard. But oh, doggy killer's coming up behind us. Well, that blipping's definitely fixed the rear popping out on downshift. Whoa! Not there. It's a little bit crazy at times. Yeah, I already did lower the brake pressure quite a bit. The thing is, it locks up in weird locations. But yeah, maybe I'm just going too heavy on the brakes. I've got the brake pressure down to like 80. Thanks, Dan. You kind of have to drive this car like a nutcase. Normally smooth is fast, but in MS2, drunk is quick. Dunk the drunk. Yeah, exactly. Like 80% normally is more than enough brake pressure reduction to not lock up at like 100% brake. Also, it's locking up when we're at high speed. In a real car, when you're at full speed, it's really hard to lock up. A car with high downforce, it literally it takes quite a bit of effort. I don't even know if it's possible. Someone I know that as Radical, they were saying how it's very hard to lock up at, you know, when you first go into the brake zone, push the brake pedal as hard as you like, it's not going to lock up. Don't know how that applies to GT1 cars, but hello, Stubby. Like, you have to think how much, like, at the end of the day, the brake disc has got to be able to clamp on the wheel such that the wheel, it can overcome the tyre, the rubber on the road surface, right? If you're going at like 100 plus miles an hour, and you've got, like, that's tons of downforce. It ain't going to lock up, is it? Like, you look at I mean, I don't know how much of it's down to car setup, but typically locking up is the lockup is from the unloaded wheel. So like in Formula 1, it'll be like the inside, like say you turn left, it'll be the inside front left wheel. I have seen radicals lock up in real life, watching on YouTube, locking up on that, you know, Road America, the sort of corner 4, the downhill that goes to the left-hander before the up and another left-hander. I've seen people lock up there in real life, on say videos of races. Thing is, it's just one wheel locking up, isn't it? It's not both of them. And that's just me doing a normal break into that corner. So I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, we got a good third place there. I'm not sure what, yeah. It just seems very weird. Well done, Court Marshal, Duffy C, myself, Dog Killer, Wing Diesel, Godlink, Grim Pilgrim. Nice driving, guys. Let's I'm gonna try. We'll try this car again, but with a fixed setup. Oh no, because I want to. We'll do this car again, but with shorter quality. I'll do a shorter races out. I want to try. I want to see if we can fix the brake on it. Oh, we could just try another GT1. Yeah, I'll do another GT1 car, see if it still locks up. Like all the cars seem to be doing it though. Crunch. Gotta wait for this to finish. It's always tea time. Stephen Stageman, thanks for watching and taking part, man. Have a good afternoon or good night. Yeah, I started blipping on downshifts, but I was just locking up constantly. What was that? That was the McLaren. Let's try the Mercedes. Let's do the same track. And I'm going to make the race a bit shorter. Okay. Just keep it the same. Couldn't sleep. That's been me recently. Yeah. I keep having like bad insomnia, but what can you do? Right, we're trying the Mercedes now. I'm going to put the brake pressure even lower. Same shit. Well, it got worse after I got COVID. I get like really bad fatigue. So if I do any exercise, like not big exercise, but if I do like moderate exercise, it triggers like this weird depression and like not depression, just fatigue. So it's like being depressed, but it's just from fatigue. I'm not in a bad mood. I just have no energy. And it's always true. Like if I walk 4 miles, it's fine. But there's a specific threshold, and it's not even like from doing like hard working out or lifting weights or anything. It's if I go over a certain threshold, it's like a week it takes me to get back to not. It's like being depressed, but it's more just brain is tired. Like I can't think. So it's really weird, and that also means that I don't sleep properly as well. So I think it might just be chronic fatigue, to be honest. Which is bloody annoying, but could be worse. I should, get diagnosed. Because as it is now, it's like, right, brake pressure. Let's put it on. Let's try 85. Let's try 75 actually. Oh no, the bots are back. How are they in there? Mouse. Why is this not working? Why's my mouse not working? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you. Novatony got it. Have I been quit? Yeah, I mean, I've answered pretty much everything I can in those videos I did about Rennsport. There's not much more to say, really, until the new version comes out. Right, radiator opening down. What else? Oh yeah, the force feedback. So I'm not sure that force feedback plus setting. I'm not sure how it's set up, but it seemed to be a bit too much dampener on it. Though I don't know what the difference between default and default plus is. It seemed alright on the default one, to be honest. Like we could feel what the car was doing. Try resetting the setups to default. Well, I've never driven this car before, so let's give this a go. They've improved the sound in this game. They've reduced the echo, I think. The audio of the cars used to be quite harsh on your ears, and I think that's got better. So it's still locking. I've put the brake on 70%. I'm braking in a straight line. Why is the rear left? Why is the rear left locking? Alright. Not locking at full speed. Oh, there we go. Once we get down to like... Thing is, you don't want to be removing all the brake pressure, so you're losing the braking capacity. But I'm not. I'm using Hussenfeld Ultimate pedals. This is just a load cell, so I can feel how much I'm pushing it, like quite precisely. That's better. Well, we'll see. We'll see what lap time we get with this. No, but see, even when you turn it, it's just. What's the UI button, guys? Can you remember? It's not that one. I need to cycle UI, and then we can see how much we're pushing the brake pedal as far as the game's concerned. Game. I think. Oh, hang on. Is it that? Oh, there we go. What? There we go. Right, I can see the brake pedal there. Yeah, but the problem is if you move the brake bias forwards, your car just understeers. I like having the brake bias further back so that the car just, if the brake bias is too far back, the car should rotate before a wheel rotates, before a wheel just locks, if that makes sense. Like the car should be starting to rotate rather than just a wheel locking up. If you're braking in a straight line, then fair enough. Wheels will lock before it rotates. This car sounds good. No, it's like it's not taking in. I think there's a dead zone on it. I think what's happening is there's a dead zone, so I'm pushing the brake, nothing's happening, and then I'm over pushing it because there's no response. Where is it? Nope. Trying my software. Try this, so we've got 2 minutes to do a lap. At least it's... Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, it's cool. It's not like iRacing where when you lock up you are completely dead. So at least that's a positive, but it does seem a bit... Although there was a bug in Project Cars 2 where it would show smoke as if you'd locked up when you hadn't actually locked up. So maybe it's a graphical bug. I can just see the smoke coming out of the tyres in my window. These cars are cool cockpits. Right, here we go. It's a shame I can't have the... I can't have the pedals with the other stuff. Or maybe we can, maybe we need to add it. Right, let's get a lap in here. That's better. Reducing the brake pressures, well, maybe this car's just better, but reducing the brake pressure I think has helped quite a bit. This car went over the bumps there like a champ. Yeah, maybe it's a graphical bug. It's not actually locking up, it just looks like it is. Because the car's going in the corners alright. Yeah, you can hear it. There's like a couple of different sounds, but that sound effect might be triggered incorrectly. That's why the smoke's triggered incorrectly. I don't know. Right. Well, we're going racing either way. We're going racing either way. Let's try that. What else do we need to do? We'll see how slow we are on the braking. We need where's the fuel? Oh, we're all good. We're all good. Let's have a look at the times here. Duffy, 149.9. What times were we doing with the other cars? Say to 20%. Yeah, then we won't even get in the corner, will we? We'll just push the brake and nothing will happen. One thing you can do on the Hussenfeld pedals, you can set like a maximum brake input, which is similar to using the brake pressure in the game, which is what I do in iRacing. You just set it below where it would lock up on the corner that's bad for locking up, and you're done. Here we go. I think the McLaren had a bit more. It was a little bit more nimble. It's weird how McLarens tend to be very pokey, like almost as if someone sat on the bonnet, whereas Mercedes tend to drive more boaty. It's weird that different companies go for like different styles of, you know, rather than it being this company's produced this car and it handles that way, and then they produce another car that handles that way. They clearly designed the cars like Porsches have a Porsche profile, Mercedes have a Mercedes profile, McLaren have a McLaren profile. Guess it's their brand. The handling brand. I do like pokey cars myself. I much prefer like McLaren style. I think in reality, driving a McLaren would be terrifying. I think if I was driving it in real life, the Mercedes I'd feel way safer. I'd imagine. But for video games, go for the Mercedes and the McLaren. Ooh. I'm going. I should see if this works. Let's see. Right. Here we go. Mercedes-Benz CLK LM GT1 car. Okay, I hope that's centered. Woo! Light it up. Oh, carnage up. He's rolling. He's gone. Carnage up front. Come on, guys. Trust in your cars. Oh, it's locking up again. Turn in. Goodbye. This is a super sprint 4-lap race, so get in there. No ABS. Just like me, no abs. Oh, those lights look nice. Oh! Go. Yeah, reducing the brake pressure was definitely the thing to do. This is so good. Look at the car. Look at that, it's a bloody biscuit box. We're racing a tub of shortbread. I didn't think this car could get better, but shortbread livery. Oh, you just dunk the car, dunk your tea in the car. The dream. Oh, get in there. Full send. Oh. How much lock? Opposite. All of it. Oh, this car has monster torque because you're in third gear, half the throttle down, and the wrist flying out sideways. This is what road cars should be like. Who's this in front of me? Zandy Savage. Court Marshal's in first place. We need a ban on him. Shortcut. T300 is alright, yeah. It's like the next best wheel after the G25. You might be able to get a CSL Elite for cheap. They're really good. If you can get one cheap. They don't sell them anymore new. Yeah. Whoa! I forgot to blip. Blipper dip dip. Sausage. Can you imagine hitting that sausage in a real car at this speed? Your spine would be going through your mouth. I don't have the pace to catch up with P1 and P2 here. I'm not quite sure how they're pipping me. Feels like it's on the exit of corners. They're just getting the power down better as opposed to the braking. That's total track cut. It's alright, track marshal's sleeping. It's fine. Yeah, they're probably... Maybe they're leaning into the fronts. That's something I don't do very well. I slow down too much going into the corner. I'm never... Going on the corner entry... For some reason, I'm really reluctant to lean on the front tyres, which cost me a load of time. I do it in every sim. So yeah, let's try and do that. It actually takes... It's less effort to lean on the front tyres because you allow the simulator does all the work. Like, the tyres don't grip and then they start gripping when they grip, rather than you trying to... preempt, and there we go, look, lean on the front, instant time. I don't think they are sliding less. But in iRacing, that would be... You lose so much time in iRacing for sliding, but you don't in this. I don't have any biscuits. Nah, smoother inputs don't help with this. This is AMS2, this is not iRacing. Or AC. AMS2, it's all about just absolute maximum welly. Pure welly driving. Yeah, AMS2 though, that's how you go quick in AMS2, is to like absolutely wangle the car through the corners. Whoa, that's a sausage. Not that much though. Whoops. A bit too much. Oh, we were getting there. They were just I think if we were close to them when we started getting when I started leaning on the fronts more. Let's see what the lap times were. Yeah, they've done a good job with the sound on this car. Look how far I'm sat in the cockpit so far forwards. That's where the mirrors are. Why are the mirrors so big? What's going on? Look at the mirror. You guys see it? It's huge. Sticking out the top of the car. Wow. I think that looks better with it like this. I think my field of view might be a bit off. Oh well. Altic UT Inson, hope you're using the new beta drivers. I'm using the latest drivers. Yeah, it didn't make that much difference, to be honest. The biggest difference with the latest Fanatec drivers is the force feedback strength scaling seems to be better. and it's more precise at lower force feedback settings on the wheel. It's more punchy. Like in the past, you had to run it on 100% strength, or if you ran the wheel at 100 and the game lower, you get better response. It seems that they've fixed that, so you can just run the game at whatever you want and then lower on the wheel. Well, you probably had your wheels set up wrong, Alaric, in the first place, because it's not made that much difference. I run the wheel, so the way I had the wheels set up is with like almost no dampening. I think that if you run with like dampener and some of the other settings, it will have changed those settings, which will then make the wheel feel different. But if you tend to run with like hardly any dampener, filter, whatever, then it won't make much difference. Yeah, refresh rates don't affect quality of force feedback particularly. Refresh rate is like the granularity will be better, so you'll end up with smoother force feedback. It's not gonna. It doesn't. You're not getting novel force feedback from the game by having a high granularity. So like the best example is if you play iRacing without any filtering, it feels kind of grainy, because that iRacing only has what, 30 hertz. Yeah, Alaric, I was playing R Factor 2 on the wheel when the Podium first came out, and I own a OSW CSL T300 and I've used every wheel on the market, so I can tell you I'm pretty sure you'll have had some setting that was probably making it worse, and by changing the drivers it's undone that setting you had. I'm not saying the new drivers haven't made it a bit better, because they, as I say, some of the settings make more sense, like the scaling of the force feedback, and there were some bugs. It's got rid of that notch thing, the random chunk thing it would do, but you would have had the wrong settings before. If the driver update has massively changed it, you basically will have had wrong settings, and installing the new drivers has just reset those settings, basically. Because yeah, like I've been using every single version of the wheel, like every single beta update, I always update it. Let's do another race with the next car. Confess your repent your force feedback sins. But it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, you've got it working now in a way you like, so that's all that matters. Everyone's gone to bed, guys. We've still got another GT car. We've got the Porsche to do. It's heresy. I also specifically went into ACC as well after doing the driver update, because I was like, oh, maybe. I was like, maybe the driver update will change it. I know, there's a hope. I do try things before I complain. I do spend a lot of time trying things out. Does no one else want to do this? Is this just is this it? What else was I going to change on here? I think it came out last week. Marshall came out last week. Right, let's just do this with this car and see how it goes. Well, I'll probably have to go to bed soon because it's nearly 3 a.m. Whoops. How have I done 1,600 footsteps in the last 3 hours? Doesn't make any sense. It's the hope that kills you. Well, low fuel motorsports is really good. You know, like that's the thing is if for some reason you don't notice that the force feedback in ACC is terrible, like absolutely worst thing ever. If you cannot notice that somehow, and there seems to be a sizable number of people that don't notice that, I don't know what's going on in the heads. Same with iRacing, as you guys know from the pulpit. If you can get over that, if you have no like ability to feel detailed force feedback, apparently, then low fuel motorsports. Oh, and you like GT3? I don't know, Richard. That's why it blows my mind. This is why I get so stuck on it, because it's like if someone got ice cream and removed all the sugar from it and it was bitter, or like, you know what I mean? It's like it's that obviously different, regardless of good or bad. It's not subtle. We're not talking like what's a subtle thing in the sim that's really subtle that you could totally easily miss? I don't know. There will be. There's loads of things in sims that are very subtle. I don't know how the tyres warm up, the tyre wear, all these things. There's loads of really subtle stuff. But literally not having any range of force feedback for where the limit is not subtle. Like you could load up AC1, you could load up anything. You know how the sermon goes. You know how the sermon goes. Donut, yeah. The thing is, I think the physics are better in ACC than iRacing though. iRacing, weirdly, like iRacing, the tyres turn off when they start sliding. So that's what's even more bizarre about it. I'll break this to this down. Yeah, I think it is the fractal design case. It was the only one that I could. It was the only one available. I had to build that computer in like a week. So it was the only nice case available. I'm not sure if I'd recommend it. It's not a bad case. I don't use water cooling or anything, so it ends up just being a rather large case for what I put in it, but I think it was easy to build into. Right. Let's drive. Oh, this car's in AC. This is a really good car in the original Assetto. Yeah, it's a nice looking case. I've left the the glass sticker on it. The warning glass handle with care sticker. Because I quite like the sticker. This car's got COVID. It sneezes every time you upshift. Yeah, I think a larger case is good for cooling, isn't it? Donut. I want a donut now. Last time I was in Lidl, they didn't have any. I think we need to blip on the downshift with this. I don't know, it's on like 70 or something. I'll try it afterwards. Give it a go. I don't think you can change. If you do defix setup, you can't change brake pressure in the game. I mean, we'd be able to adjust the pedal. It's a shame for people with cheaper pedals. You can't adjust the pedal settings. See how I'm driving this now, right? Oh shit! I missed the corner there. See how I'm driving, like relatively smooth, right? To me, that's normally a faster way to drive, but it's not in this. So why is that right-hand wheel locking up there? So weird. I think I need to decrease the brake pressure a bit more. Well, no more than other stuff, BRT. Like, all these sims have arbitrary mental stuff in them. Is this car bopped with the others? This car feels a lot less nimble than the other ones. I did not mean to do that. Well, that's handy. Hang on. My monitors. Yeah, AMS2 is alright. I mean, it's still not like, you know, AC. The original AC is just on another level. They've massively improved the sound though. But these GT1 cars are quite nice to drive. The right mirror, yeah, the right mirror is well useful. No, I will do that. I'll play some more. I just got into iRacing. The problem is if I play AC, then it reminds me how unenjoyable the physics are in iRacing from a sort of raw driving perspective is. I enjoy the online part of iRacing and Assault. Who's in first place? They need a ban. And well, no, AMS2 has different physics to AC, so the force feedback's always going to feel different. Oh dear. Can we get a murder on that? Can we kill that bot? Like a large part of what makes force feedback feel like it's force feedback is the physics of the game. Oh, still not first. Yeah, I don't know. I even made it so you have to subscribe, so I don't know how we're banning that bot and it's still getting the message in. Right, here we go, guys. Wrong mouse. Ah! Right, we're going. Is it possible? No, like the only way you could get sims to have similar feeling force feedback is if you use like an AccuForce wheel and you use its foundation force feedback to generate your own force feedback. Court martial 499. Oh, Jesus. How are you getting another 6/10, you bastard? How are you getting another 6? What were you doing? What was he doing? Was it tyres, maybe? Soft slicks? Maybe I had the hard slick tyres on. Although, I think you're just driving better, because if that was really tyres, you'd probably be like 2 or 3 seconds faster. Wow, you know, the mood lighting is where it's at, isn't it? Right, we'll just go with this. Ready. I think... Well, I don't know. It's hard to say which one was the best. Pat, I just subbed and got bonus bots. Hey? You're the best. Well, thanks for subscribing. Brake bar's more to the rear and we're going to go spinning when I push the brake too hard. Here we go. Thanks, Mr. Nips. Oh, hello. Yeah, I wanted to try and get rid of all the clutter that you can have on this. You know, sometimes when live streaming, you can have all this shit all over the screen, and I think it's nice just having a webcam with everything in the webcam view. You know, Sony. I'm using a Sony 6400 for the rear cam and a 6000 for the front cam, which unfortunately. It can only do 1080p, 60, raw out. It can do 4K, but it can only do 4K 24, which is really annoying because it looks really nice when it's on that rear view doing 4K. Even if I'm live streaming in 1080, it looks awesome. But 24 hertz, it looks so bad when you're watching it back as a replay of gameplay footage. It's a real shame. Because 2560 at 60 should be technically possible. Oh well, yeah. The front camera has a Sigma, like a £600 wide-angle lens on it. so it better look bloody nice. Shame about my face. I need to be a hot woman and it'd be all worth it. Does it matter? Not really, but I'm not talking about the face cam. The rear cam is the one that I'm talking about for it being 4K. You can definitely tell with the rear camera that's filming the monitors. You really can tell. It looks so much better. Even in 1080p. It just makes everything sharper. Like way sharper. And by the time it gets in... Because when stuff's encoded, it makes it look a lot... You lose a lot of detail from live stream encoding. So the more detail you can have at the start, the better. No, the face cam's fine at 1080p. In fact, the more blurry, the better. It's just the rear cam filming the screens. I don't know what court marshals are doing to get this pace. How is he so much faster? What are you doing? I do not know what he's doing. Yeah, he's definitely going through the corners faster. He's definitely getting through the track quicker than me. I think that's what he's doing. Court marshal's not normally that much faster than me though in most sims. I don't think this car has TC, does it? Exactly, higher average speed hacks. Maybe I'm upshifting too soon? No. I think you might be able to. There is a braking assist, but I think that's all turned off. How do I get the real time delta on? Oh, there we go. Well, I'm just sliding everywhere. Let's try and get a really good PB on this next one. No, I don't have a PO box. They're too expensive. I want to see what our lap time differences are. I'm normally alright with braking though. But no, not in iRacing. You've got my Tom Martins. I've got brick sellotape to my feet. Oh my giddy aunt. Well, yeah, but it's still locking up ridiculously easy. Maybe this game benefits from the iRacing brake hack. Right, let's have a look at the lap times here. Yeah, that's even worse. Set like 8 tenths faster. What are you doing? Sector 2, 47. Sector 3. What on earth? So, Sector 1, you were a tenth faster. 2 tenths faster. Four tenths faster Sector 2. Sector 3 about the same. Right, a tenth faster. So Sector 1 and 2, what is going on? Aero boy. No, well, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you're doing. Like, I don't know. We'll do one more lap on this track. I'm going to restart the session. I want to see how you're driving, and I'll be able to know what. Jesus Christ, that's a bit dangerous. Well done, guys. Side Dexter for coming third there. Alpha Nuff fourth. Dagon Killer fifth. Good driving, guys. No, I have to follow, and then I can see exactly what you're doing whilst I drive around. Do a quick lap now. Same thing again. I'd love to join, but I'm so drunk. Right. I want to see what he's doing. I need to know. Need to know the wall hacks. The wall hack cheats. You know he's wall hacking. Typical court martial. Oh, well, if I'm following behind you, I'll be able to see exactly which corner you're like what you're doing, what line you're taking, where you're braking. I'll be able to see exactly what's going on. Like if it's my brake pressure, if it's if it's my steering input. Yeah, but then if it is the brake pressure, then how do you avoid the locking up? Slick softs. Okay, let's put the brake pressure up. Waiting the end of the pit. Here we go. I'll just turn the brake pressure up. Oh no. I've stalled the horse. Where is he? Where's the marshal court? Where is this wall hacker? There he is. Alright, let's see what he's doing. Yeah, so look how much he's willing to lock up with the brake pressure at 90%. It's stupid. Hello, Raiders. Wait a second, court marshal. Hold back. I've got to catch up with you. Here we go. Right. I'm on you now. Let's go. He's just pulling away through there. I should have draft from here. Did you change anything on the setup at all? Yeah, I'm following. He's just come out of the pits as well. He's lost weight. I mean, it's not less inputs though. That's pre-race biscuits. I can't brake harder because it's just locking up. If I brake any harder, it just locks. It's the corner exits. I'm losing speed mid and exit corner, which is literally where I'm best at driving. So it doesn't make any sense at all. And I'll try and go into the corner hotter to lean on the front, so I just end up understeering through the corner. You're not going... Are you going to first gear for those left-handers, Court Marshal? Yeah, no, I'm where I'm locking up, it makes sense for me to be losing speed, but that's... I'm not really concerned about losing speed on the braking, because I can see that I'm just locking up there, so that's fine. What's not making sense is I'm losing speed mid and on the exit after carrying the same speed through the corner. Like, losing speed on the corner entry, fine, because I locked up the brake, so I'm not braking optimally. But I don't understand why I'm losing speed on the exit. Unless maybe you're turning more and then just powering through the turn, because I know that's the thing in AMS2. The thing is, you can just turn and then... Are you just powering through the turn? The mystery of AMS2 physics. Like... Sort the brake out. I think it's just you're powering through the exit of the corner, which in most sims would cause understeer, but in this I think it's fine, like because the back pushes the front through the corner more. Yeah, I think it's you're just getting on the power with more turning, which should with most sims would cause understeer, but I think with this it's all right. My braking's worse. That makes sense. I should definitely be slower than you on my braking, but the corner exit didn't make any sense. Let's try that. Yeah, he is a little bit, but on the corners where he isn't. So he is on a lot of the corners, which I could see. So he's doing better braking than me, and on most of the corners he was doing better lines through them, which is fine. But obviously I can see which corners he's doing better lines. The concern to me is where I can see that he's not done a better line through the corner, and yet he's still exiting, and he's not entered the corner any better, and yet he's still exiting faster. And I think it's because you can turn and be on the throttle more. I'm already near the limit for the gears in the corners. Yeah, but that's just down to how that doesn't matter as long as you can brake precisely. It doesn't really matter how sensitive your brake is. That's just a case of if you're precise on your brake or not. It's going to be that powering through the corner. There, it's powering through the turn. Hello, Aaron Mayers. No, it's not brake. Like I know where I know my braking issue. I am losing speed because of that, but it's you've got to just turn and power through the corner. Oh, hello! My lights just turned off. It's night time. Why have they just turned off? What on earth? That was weird. Who cares stuff? Well, because once you know the technique for a specific simulator, it then makes it, you know what you're aiming for. So like in iRacing, for example, once you know that you any sliding in iRacing, you're losing time. Once you know that you with the IR04, for example, you brake, you get the car in this like fixed angle, and then you keep poking it out of the slide. Once you know that, you're like competitive instantly. It's insane. And also once you know in iRacing, you set the brake up so you can't lock up, and you like when you hit the brake point, you turn it in that angle, and that means that you can actually have good close racing with people. You know, so it's like in iRacing you can't go into corners too hot because the front just scrubs out massively and you can't recover it at all. Race room, you've got to wait until the race room gets stuck in understeer very easily, so you have to wait before you get on the throttle for ages, otherwise it induces more understeer. The original AC is very balanced, to be honest. Morocco Verito, yeah, you can, but like it's nice to know the meta, if you will. Yeah, AMS2, like, and then R Factor 2. There's like this 4-wheel drift that you have to nail. It's just weird. Every sim has its own thing. Let's see how this goes now. I'm going to try pushing through the corner a bit more. Yeah, this does seem more understeer, this car. All right, yeah. I'm not. It's not that I'm not having fun. I'm just trying to work out. Because the thing is, court martial's not like super duper alien. Like it's quick, but I'm pretty sure from memory when we play AC, like or race room, you're normally like about the same pace as me, like slightly faster. I think on average. Like if you were to do an average of races, I think you'd beat me like 70% of races, but you're not like you're not a second a lap faster, are you? It'd be like 2 or 3 tenths faster, and it would depend on the car. It's like Thomas Schmidt as well. He's sort of the same as me. Sometimes a little bit faster, sometimes a little slower. Depends on the car. So that's why I mean, like, so when you're in a race with someone that you know what their pace is like, and you're like, well, they're clearly doing something that's a second faster, and you know that they're a similar driver to you, you know that you have the skill set. Like, so if I'm driving against Tortellini, for example, in ACC, well, it's pointless. Like, there's no... he could drive that like a robot, and he's driven it so much, and he's an alien. There's no comparison that, like, I can't drive at his pace. Like, I can't out-practice him, and he will have better raw technique as well. So it's literally, I'm not going to learn, or him being faster than me doesn't show me anything. It's like... I mean, I could be like, oh, I know that he's normally 2.5 seconds. We probably will be. Like, good aliens are normally about 1.5 to 2.5, sometimes 3 seconds, depends on the track, faster than me. So I could use that as a reference. But that's it, really. Funny money. Right, let's see if we can learn. Cars look nice, though. I normally lose a lot of speed in my braking is because I normally I'm trail braking whilst turning rather than get the speed off in the straight line. What? Did you guys see that slide? I was trying to get on my throttle through the corner sooner. The whole car just like laterally shifted sideways. That was weird. That was well weird. It was like I could just turn my wheels sideways. Oh, hello. Canada's worst driver. You don't lose that much by lowering the brake pressure. You're not really losing any braking because if you have it on if you have it on higher, if you're locking up, you're not braking effectively. So as long as you're still braking enough that you're not locking up, it doesn't really matter. Oh no, we got lag punted. Ow! Hello. Bullied. How is Automobilista 2 online? Well, it's not empty when I'm live streaming, but yeah, in general. I was trying to attack the curbs. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Right, I'm gonna take him out. He's just binned me in the wall there. That didn't take him out. I tried. He's just wrecking people. Stop wrecking people. Right, side Dexter, you're banned. You're banned from every race now. enjoy your ban. Side Dexter 29. No more racing for him on the Game of Muscle servers. Remember the name? Because this is very serious racing. Can't have wrecking. I expect a full written apology. It's probably like a 12-year-old. I am a baby driving a prototype. Hello. Wow, that's highly offensive. Have we got slower? Wow. We could just ban him from future races. Right, what lap time is that? So, like, we were just drifting around all over the place there. I don't think Court Marshall was trying to drive very quickly there. What was that? What was Court Marshall doing in the previous race? 49s. When am I don't know. 49.6. So I'm still an entire second off. 49. So what's going... I just don't get it. I don't get it. Because you're gaining time on like the exit. Not the entry, not mid. It's just how you're powering out of the corner. Right, side Dexter's banned for being a naughty boy. Yeah, no, I realised that, but then getting the line in the first place, it just seems weird, like the weird driftiness. We'll have to do more racing with more people. With a fixed setup as well. Right, it's well too late, guys. I thought I'd do a little AMS2 stream, and it's 10 minutes past 3. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll drive this car in AC. The real simulator. we had some really good racing, though. Good fun. I don't know what car... What was the best car that we drove? I think that the Mercedes and the McLaren were good. The Mercedes was probably the best. Thank you, M6N3TB. Yeah, I know, BRT, you'd say that from other simulators, but AMS2 is not like that unless they've changed it significantly. Like, it makes that bogged down sound, and it sounds as if the rears are spinning up and it's not putting the power down. But unless they've changed it massively, in AMS2 it was a case of put your foot on the accelerator and turn the steering wheel. That's how you went fast in there, and Project Cars too. So unless they've changed it massively, maybe they have. Yeah. So the Mercedes and McLaren would be fun to do races with on other tracks. The Porsche was a bit weird. It's a snaggy brake thing, but I think if we did the Porsche and if we get the brake pressure down, if we can get around that snaggy brake, then that'll be fine. It won't be annoying. We still need to try some of these other cars out. We just think the cars need more grip in this. Like they're so slidey. The tyres need tightening up. Yeah, I think the Mercedes was a good balance. The McLaren was a bit too pokey. The Mercedes had the closest physics to like Race Room and Assetto Corsa and R Factor 2. So we might have to, and it was a nice car to drive actually. So we might have to do that. I like the seating position on the McLaren. Yeah, they've added these. They added some new. They've got this F3 car. They added this. These Formula Ultimates are quite good actually, but they're too quick for like general racing. Yeah, this stock car was a bit, again, really slidey. It's just... It's just so slidey, isn't it? It's hard to explain. I mean, if that slidiness is that you're overdriving the car and that's going to wear the tyres out, then that's fine. But if that slidiness makes you go a lot faster... Oh, well. It was fun. It's really nice how you can just launch into servers and race, and the graphics are nice. Runs well. The net coating pretty good, apart from the cars on top of each other, which I think is a collision box issue. A full GT1 class race. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Could be a good idea. Right. There we go. So, Awesome. That was AMS2 for today. Thanks for watching, guys. There you go. Well, I'll see you guys soon. I'm gonna have I don't know what I'm gonna have. I want some cereal, but I ain't got none. Or some porridge or something. Yeah. I'll see you guys soon. Maybe we'll do some AC soon or something. Thanks to everyone that donated and subscribed. We didn't have any channel members. No channel members today. But thanks to everyone that is a channel member. And what else? Yeah. Thanks for chatting. See you guys soon. Credits. Well, not credits. End screen. Smooth end screen transition. Kapow. Oh, it's the Church and Russell theme tune. It's the You're Feeling Spiritual. The FFB tune. Always end on a religious experience.